Hello, everyone. I guess we'll wait for people to start coming in, but it's me in full screen. Wow. Yeah. We're just gonna chill for a minute. Let people hop on in. Hello, everyone. I guess we'll wait for people to start. Pull up TTS. Wait, actually. Doing random crap there. Hold on. Alrighty. One. Steam account. 1 second. Hola. How you doing, mate? There it is. Turning it on. Turning it on. All right. We did it. All right. More people starting to show up. That's pretty cool. All right. I was just going to pull up all the armies I'm playing recently. Give people the deets. Show my villainous side. Then we can talk about the team event and some other lists and stuff. And like I said, me and Liam are going to play at the end of the stream. If people want to watch that, it'll be pretty cool. No. Hate when that happens. He's still playing Harlequins. I don't remember. Gasp. Me in my Discord. You guys aren't spammed. There you go. Yeah, I think he's playing Harlequins, but still his like hybrid Harlequins of get this garbage out of here. We got you, we got you, we got you. I gotta fix my Jukari list. Let's do that right now. All right, Malice, get the fuck out of my list. You're the worst, and we hate you. Yeah, that's 5 items. Sweet. And what do I get? An enhancement. This is weird. Taking Nora Overwatch. It's still freaking wrong. It's super annoying. Yeah, probably. This list is so good. All right, cool. Update list. So we got that. What is my Blood Angels list? Ew, this one is daunting. I hate that. Never mind, this is not my current list. Let me fix that real quick. Where is it? I'm on my phone. Trying to find my list. I make so many of them, I can't remember. I don't have my most current list up. I did like this list. To be fair, what I'm looking at. I don't know. This doesn't matter. This is like the list I played. Like, yeah, fine. We'll adjust it right now. So we played none of these guys. Did a bunch of these guys. Where are they? Play you. Yeah, 3 captains. Yeah, 6-man. I'm 110 points over. Captain. This guy's not on my list. Down with combi weapon. Oh, cut one of these enhancements. Boom. Fixed. And we cut Angel's Fang. Boom. Perfect. All right, that's the list. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I've returned. See, Lamarty's 3 captains. Chaplain, Lieutenant, Intercessor, Triple Death Company, Triple Sanguinary Guard, based. All right, and then we pull up the Jukari. Yeah, Verdante, no one likes you. Actually, a lot of people do. I'm kind of the contrarian in this discussion. Alrighty, so the list is no, yes. Yeah, one of you. Yeah, one of you. Venom. How cool this list is. It's so good. All right. 5 witches. Good job with this game. Yeah, that's my updated Jukari list. Alrighty, cool. I got all my current lists up. So, let's talk about some stuff. If you have questions, you know, people still coming in. Memento. Let me check something. Alrighty. So I want to talk about a couple things that I've been doing. Namely, like these are the 3 main armies I've been playing. Mostly, as you guys have been seeing. And let me pull this. Alrighty. I want to show you some information about upcoming crap I got going on. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, my dogs are barking. Sorry, my crazy dogs are being barking outside. But yeah. Is the 3 list any good? Yeah, it is. It's quite good. Here, I'm gonna spoil you guys to the video we made yesterday about I made a tier list video with my friend to give some information to the people. So here we go. I'm gonna spoil the ending to you guys. Unless I have it saved still. Let me see. Oh, they don't because I ruined it. All right. Let's stop. I want to mute it. Where's the mute? Here it is muted. Here's us. That's what we finished on. Yeah, this is. Oh, 1 second. So here is what me and Nick decided on what we think the best armies in the game. And we put Custodes pretty high. I've played like 4 or 5 games of this army. Here, let me show you guys. Where is it? Here's my recorded videos, by the way. This is Custodes versus Ultramarines. This is the video that just went out. This is Custodes versus Demons. Custodes versus EC. Custodes versus Crusher Stampede. I played a lot of games with them in the last like 2 days. Trying any more Cartel? I haven't had time to play Cartel because I've been doing all the tournament stuff and a few other non-Drukhari games I played recently. I did Spectacle of Spite, but I may play more Cartel. Cartel is hard to play because, like, if you can see by this tier, this is Spectacle of Spite. If there was no Spectacle of Spite in this tier, I would have rated Drukhari like C tier or B minus. Because you are kind of playing in hard mode. Your army's too expensive. It doesn't do enough damage into specific things. It's not very flexible enough. But like I said, I love Cartel. You guys know I love Cartel. It was my favorite detachment on the first read before I got into Spectacle Spite mostly. But it's just not really viable. I don't think Drukhari is viable at all, really, as like an overall take it all comers besides Spectacle Spite. But yeah, I will be playing more Cartel. It's just it's really hard. You go from the second or third best army in my opinion to like not. Yeah, like I said, this army. Speaking of, now you've seen the tier list, the video coming up. This army it doesn't do anything, by the way. Let me pull up some little stuff. I've talked about this a bunch, but I want to show you guys some information. My events. 1 second, guys, before we talk about Custodes. No, not my events, my past events. I don't think that's the correct one. That's the correct one. Me. Here we go. This is where I want to talk about Custodes specifically, because like I've said many times, I think I recorded it recently with the Custodes games, but I've said this is my favorite army in the game. And here's me, the first big event of 10th edition, and I essentially played this. It's a bit different, but as you can see, they cost 45 points now, and at the moment these guys are 37.5, which is ridiculous. But I am very, very in tuned to the Custody spam, the Custody Guard dream. Now we, instead of having 3 characters, you get 3 freaking generators, which is very hilarious. But this list is good, though it does nothing. You have no rules. Your detachment ability is either like amazing in a very, very niche instance, like if your opponent is any kind of psycho or mortal wound spamming army, you like hard counter them. Like for instance, I don't think there's a harder counter to Zinch demons in the game than this list, because your land raiders get a 4-up feel no pain, a 5-up baseline essentially for all intents and purposes because of sisters, or a 4-up, which is really bad for them. But otherwise, this army does nothing. You have essentially one strat that matters, which is the reactive move. It's very good. It's one of the best reactive moves in the game because it works on any unit, not just infantry. So you can react with the land raider, which is kind of fun. And you have one very, very niche strat, which is a pulse on strength and AP, which really is only okay for Draxus. You know, getting up to strength 5, AP 2 guardsmen, and then Draxus's guns get up to like strength 7, AP 1, or strength 5, AP 1. The first gun doesn't even matter that much because it's the dev wound gun. Oh my god, sorry. But yeah, you have a detachment that is only very niche goods, like an amazing versus like T-Suns, Grey Knights, and demons, Scintillating Legion specifically. Otherwise, it's completely useless. You have a bunch of strats that do nothing. Like you have a strat that you can intercept wounds for sisters. Hilarious. You have fallback, shoot, and charge, but every Custodian's attachment has that for all intents and purposes. So that's not really a talented Emperor thing. And you have a really bad plus one wound strat. It's like one of the worst in the game. It's 2 CP plus one wound. And what do you sit on your expansion in the middle with the land raiders? The land raiders. They run up. And also, as you can see, you have a quadrillion boys. So a lot of times you're like, land raiders, get out. Which showed up on table 1. I'll save this game so I can just pull it back up. Game, save games. Lists. Save. I'll show you guys how you play this army. This army has no like choices. This is not a hard army in auto play. The list I played had a lot of choices. This was 2 to 3 years ago, so it's nothing to do with the current times. But this current one, no. Because you're not playing with any rules anymore. You're just playing with data. Because that's the quote unquote issues with current custodies is since they don't have any rules, you are playing a points army, and they finally made the points good enough to make them viable. Let's pull up GW1 for ease of access, because this is what I played on against EC, I think. You guys will eventually see that. Alright, now let's play cut and paste table 1. Objects, saved objects. Alright, what I do, and there's like options, like I'm thinking of taking out the, actually what's pulled up right now? Do I have it in here? I do. Because I want to, the Count Assassin is always like, whatever. But it is funny after playing with Draxus so much, I mean, Malice, so much, now playing with the Countess Assassin. Like, the direct comparison I said always, like Malice is like the same point of a Cow Assassin. Imperial players don't even play Cow Assassins too much. But like, holy fucking crap, Malice is so bad. She doesn't do anything. She has no rules. This girl has every rule. I'm still like, eh. So like, I'm thinking of maybe cutting her and then just adding more guard. Let's see what happens if I do that. If I take out the Chaos Assassin and we update these 4-mans. See if we go there. There. Not enough. Because the only points we have is like 5 points on a Witch Seeker. So not enough to add 3 guard. If I could add 3 guard, yeah, I would totally do that. Having 30 dudes, but only 2, probably not. I'll probably keep this list as is. So what you do is you put your 3 5-mans in the cars. Draxus goes with the guys without a without a backpack. So you just have more guns. Backpack, shield banner. Get these cards out of my face. And I'll just label them. 1, 2, 3. Someone told me his land raiders are too small. I don't know. I believe them. So I gotta measure mine in real life. Can he deploy here? I can't remember if he can deploy. Carding a bunch of times. We're just gonna pretend he can't. But yeah, so you got your ladies, you got your little Caldas. Caldas probably like infiltrates right here somewhere. You got your little duders. You're gonna rapid ingress 1 to 2 squads. Let's say you put 2 squads in deep strike. And we got our Draxus land raiders. This one's the most important. This one probably goes like here. You got one that's gonna go like over here probably. And one like somewhere else. Like you can go here, you can go here. Boop, boop, boop. Depends what your opponent's playing, how much guns they have, all that crap. Let's just say you're right here. And then you got some ladies, especially ladies, because you want to keep your landers with auras if the ability matters. These are stickers. I want these ones over here. Do some scouting actions. Yeah, and then what you do is you just take your boyos. You know, like these guys can go back here or something. Let's see how to hold the middle with land raiders. Because you get to do cool stuff like drive all the way up here. Something like that. Shit out your little duders. Like this. Shoot something to death, charge something to death. Make sure you're always within 9 of the land raider. So you can run back inside. Just go boo, 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 murder something with real wounds and stuff. Shoot something inside. Now your land raider is either safe or is the one taking the brunt of the damage. And then you get to run back inside. Someone gets near you. Obviously, they can just try and shoot you to death. But if they're trying to shoot you to death, it's the problem of they're never getting primary back. And then eventually you can just have like a land raider like come here. Because it's like 8 inches right here. If you do this, like turn 2, you can just like run this way. Or this. You just usually just freaking against most armies are just shoving your land raiders on the ejected. This army is very simple, not much to do. It's like make sure your models are within 9 inches of your land raiders so you can run back inside, and that's literally it. While land raiders are a very efficient gun platform, because I've always said this. Actually, I'm gonna show some proof. I like showing proof that I'm not schizo. That I always said land raiders and custodians were you could replace what's it called? Storm. You can replace Calluses for them for a very similar but slightly worse gun platform that is more durable in transports, especially since they kept reducing the price of the land raider. So you can see, I think this is the event. Here we go. This is literally like a week after the Codex when everyone hated the Codex, and what I ran was 2 layer squads in land raiders. It's really 220, 240. So I'm very used to the Custodian's land raider idea. This is also the idea was you get to react and move Alarises. Alarises were the best user of the +1 strength and AP strat. And this is when double strat user. Yes, because you can only run 6 squads of Custodian Guard. If you could run more, Ola, if you could run more squads of Custodian Guard, it would probably be better. But the issue, as I've said before, if people have heard, is the Custodian probably have the worst characters in 40k. I recorded this rant, but the issue with a Custodian character, let's talk about this. Why Custodian characters are fundamentally unusable and needed. Get out of here. Where is Space Marines? I just need a Space Marine list. Marines? There you go. So we're going to compare, say this guy is a captain. Captain, intercessor versus custodian captain to custodian guard. This guy has 6 wounds. This guy has 5. This guy has 2. So Custodian Guard are like 35 to between like 35 to 40 points. Or like Custodian Infantry, 40. And then a Shield Captain is, I think it's like 110, 120, something insane. Shield Captain is 120. Fuck. 120. Boom. So it is about 3 times more the price. 3 times. A little bit more. A little Space Marine is 15 to 21 points, depending on the model you take, for about a 2 wound, 3 upside Space Marine. And a Captain is like 90 points, 80 points or something. It's like that. Let me pull it up real quick. A Captain is 80 points. 80. So it's about plus 3 times, 4 times plus. So the issue you have, where you're getting, you know, a Custodian character in the grand scheme of things percent-wise is less expensive than Captain. A Space Marine Captain. But what do you get? A Captain gets a better weapon. 1. A better save through either an armor save or an invul save, or both. A better hit ratio. A better hit ratio of hitting on 2s. Equivalently more attacks. They get either double or like 60% more attacks. And day sheet abilities. So that's what you're paying for your price increase. Custodian characters get no weapons. They get no hit ratio. They don't get a better save. They don't get a better invul save. They equivalently have less wounds, because a Captain is 6 wounds, which is 100% more. 100% more HP. A Captain on Space Marines is either 5 or 6 wounds compared to 2. That is either 150 to 200% more HP. So they equivalently get more stats. What's up, Invader? So if you think about this realistically and the things you get in a character, a Custodian Guard dude is a Captain, a Shield Captain, because you all you get for the 3 times or more price you pay for is 2 attacks, some more wounds, double the wounds, which I said is equivalently less than what a Space Marine gets. And you're paying for the date sheet ability, which the Shield Captains is terrible. We're going to imply it's not even like that bad. So if you think about it in the scheme of the game, is that a Custodian Captain, Shield Guard Captain, should be no more than something like 60 points, which will never happen. But that is the issue with these characters, because they get nothing out of it. They should have like master-crafted freaking Guardian Spears and stuff, just anything. But they get nothing out of it. The point is, you run none of them. And that brings us back to, they're terrible. They are awful. They're probably the worst characters in the game, the Custodian characters. So that brings us down to why you run Land Raiders, for multiple reasons. 1, reactive move into transports is amazing, especially if it's an auto 6. So multifaceted amazingness. Custodian Land Raiders are the best landers in the game because they send 2s without a points increase, though they don't get a multi-melter for no reason, which is really annoying. I don't know why, but they are on general the best landers in the game without paying extra for it. That's quite good. Grey Knight Land Raiders have some argument for it with having multi-melter and reroll hits. And your army is still a terrible, awful army. It just doesn't cost a lot anymore, so it becomes by definition quite good just by points. You don't have any rules. So you are using your ability. You are good at killing things on objectives, like killing. It's like, I'm talking about rules, not like the ability to kill things has never been an issue for Custodians in melee, except like the most durable -1 damage, -1 to wound, blah 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 type of things. So you are the ability to protect them is immense, and also Land Raiders help with the Custodians issue. Like I said, not having rules, you move 6 without advance charge. Like I said, you can technically advance a charge by taking an awful, terrible character, the Blade Champion. But you don't want to do that, because that guy, you can buy 4 Custodian Guard almost for that price. It's like, do you want 20 attacks in melee, or do you want 6 or 7? Because remember, the Bike Captain also only gets 1 extra attack. He has 6, which is embarrassing. So protecting them is immense. And also this brings us back down to why Wardens are actually awful. We're gonna bring up why a Warden is terrible now. And I've always hated Wardens, so this has always been my idea. So let's look at the price of Wardens compared Custodian Guard. 5 Wardens is 260 points. 5 Custodian is 190 points. This is 70 more points for the same amount of models. A Warden is 15 more points per model for the same stat line. Here on 2s, T6, 3 wounds. And they can't get the ability to cheese out 4 wounds. And all they have is like the worst feel no pain ever. The worst feel no pain ever because it's the start of the phase. Remember, Mega Knobs, they still do, but they did have for 2 whole battle rounds, they got a 4 at feel no pain. And they didn't have to like pre-call it, like, you know, bait your opponent to using it. They just got it for 20 phases. Custodians, they get it for 1 phase. So they're expensive. They also do no damage. Custodian Guard get double shoot, they get real wounds, and the ability to be led by like Draxus, for instance, because Wardens cannot. So yeah, so you take, so this brings us down to why you're taking Landers in addition to being protected, using the strat efficiently, is you also, remember, Wardens are 70 more points, technically, but they're 70 more points plus you're forced to take character. So they're actually 190 more points. So to get 5 Wardens plus a character, it's the same price as 10 Custodian Guard, which is not a good trade. Really bad. So that's why you only take Guard and no Wardens, and why you're taking Land Raiders. It also helps. It's like you're not at the issue of your there's a big issue with taking like tanks and guns and mainly melee armies. Like people like to say you want to run them in Blood Angels. I'll answer your question in a second, Invader. Is that people like you need to run them. You need the ability as your opponent not to disrespect you. I've never agreed with that, but that's like the sentiment. Is that people will put like a Lancer or some Vindicators in their Blood Angels. Like this is like Lag or like Rage Curse Onslaught, which has like literally almost no buffs or guns. And so you're playing this model and it has no synergy with your army and no rules with your army. So you're playing a blank data sheet. Luckily, when in Custodians, when you're playing a Land Raider, one, you get the rules. You even get Katanas and melee, which is funny. And it shoots quite hard and it's solo viable. It doesn't need any outside rule. It just hits on 2s. It's not expensive. It's baseline durable. It gets to use good strats like smoke. And then it helps your army a lot. It's not just a tank you're running to kill people. You're running this to transport, and the tank is extra. So it helps you have the ability to not be completely disrespected by tank armies, quote unquote. Thank you, Zazel. Yeah, I have been doing great. While also transporting stuff. All right, what's the question? All right, I've talked anything way all on your Warlord Archon. It's kind of a pointless trap. No, I think your Archon needs to be in Deep Strike at all. It's just the choice of what do you want to put him with, either hand the Archon, 5 incubi, 10 incubi. Because if having an Archon who has to do AFK in your home field is actively the worst thing ever, because you need your Warlord to be protected. That's the biggest issue with Cartel. So him being in Deep Strike is a perfect spot for him, and it gives you that rapid ingress threat. So it's like if you don't like the 10 incubi, I can kind of understand, but I think you literally need a web boy all, because like Archons, they're just not very good and they're super expensive. So if they're just sitting in if you're spending like 200 points to sit in your backfield and never leave, it's really bad. It's just not doing that. This actually comes up with the issue with Cartel now is the cringy Necrons. Back to my video. Look at that. S tier. They're broken. This army's overpowered. So now one of the Cartel's better units. I still have a Cartel list in here. I don't know if I deleted it. Here you go. The Ravager is terrible. The Disintegration Cannon Ravager is like one of the worst data sheets you can run if you're expecting to play into Catan. So that's really bad. So we got to figure out how to fix that. I do think like you take even potentially just Darklands Ravagers now. And then you pivot. If you're running 2 Ravagers, I think you just have to add the 3rd Scourge back in. Because Scourges are quite decent into Catan. It probably takes 3 Scourges, all with reroll hits, one of which with crits on 5s to maybe kill Catan, but you can potentially do it, which is very nice. But the Disintegration Cannon is like maybe dead, which is kind of sad. Let's talk about the team event now. I've rambled about Custodies. And the cool guy army. Oh, let's actually just talk because someone asked about the how to play the army real quick. Let's go back to the thing I was talking about real quick, and then we'll switch over. It's what's in games. Switch over to talk about team event and the fun things that happened in round 2. Yeah, like I said, I've been playing Custodies. And why this army is quite good and why I put it. Look at that, it doesn't even one-shot it. Okay, well, no crits on 5, so maybe it comes close, but yeah. I did play a Capital Cartel game against Zinch. It's on the channel. Yeah, so that's also good. I love that it almost kills it or comes close to killing it with other support because they are, unless they're playing like, that's also the kind of issue. If you're playing into Pantheon of Woe, you have to also worry about Transcendent Catan's 3-inch deep striking and teleporting you on their own turn, every turn. So it comes up to the issue of Capital Cartel being immensely expensive and hard to do anything, and why I had to add more shitter units into my army. Now those units have to hide in your backfield even harder, so your scourges aren't being tabled by Transcendent Catans. And that's a really bad place to be in, because eventually you're just going to lose your stuff, and then you're just going to get tabled very quickly because you're having a screen obsessively, and they're killing your front stuff, and you're still having a screen because if you lose your scourges, you lose on the spot, and it's really not a great place to be in. Yeah, Veda, that seems like a fine play. So yeah, you're still doing it. Like I said, I think you just have to take the web whale. It's just what you want to do with it is what you're gonna do. Like I said, I don't think you need 10 incubi. That idea was made before Catan's came out. I do think 10 incubi plus an archon do a good amount of damage to Catan, so that helps out. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm sorry. Because you also have the end, like we're in the current meta of cringy Catan. And our army, the best way to deal with Catan is playing Spectacle Spite. I know some people don't like Spectacle Spite, don't want to hear that. But if an opponent is playing a Pantheon of Woe list, you will beat the shit out of them with this. They can never score a single point. That army does not want to be challenge meted a bunch of times, so they can't deal with it. And they have never the ability to score any primary, because it's like Knights, except if instead of Knights being OC 10 and 12, they're OC 4. Which is really bad. And unless you're like the Deceiver, maybe the Transcendent Catan, I can't remember if he has Blast or not. I don't think he does. They can't shoot themselves out of a challenge map. Like a Nightbringer can't. A Void Dragon might be able to, depending on the target. Like 5 Witches, he probably can. But like not 10 Hellions or 6 Reavers. It's very unlikely. That's a really spot for them to be in. So they get challenge meted a bunch, especially like the Nightbringer. So they're getting challenge meted a bunch of times. They're getting cocked. They can't score any primary. What if it's like, you know, in general, like a normal Necrons list with like 1 to 2 Catans followed by a real detachment? That's gonna be a lot harder. But like I said, in the future, I think Spectacle Spite is like the best way to deal with stupid fucking Catan until GW do. It's, you know, I'm not gonna say anything bad, but nerfs them deservedly. But yeah, back to this list. This list is, like I said, it does one thing, and it does it the best of any army in the game. It is the best stat check in the game. Like that's not just like a monster mass stat check. Like you're talking about a stat check, something like Thunderwolf Cavalry, Space Wolf Terminator spam, Deathwing Knights, that type of stat check. That's not just big boys I fight models. You also get 3 big boy models. It has a very niche instance of just you just will one shot. You just hard counter Scintillating Legion, which is an amazing place to be. And a lot of armies, especially pure melee armies, cannot handle Terminators that are actually can kill things and are not completely anemically slow, that have amazing OC and that rapid reactive in and out of transports every turn. It's just like impossible for a lot of armies to deal with. It just really is. And obviously, you know, they also shoot immensely hard when they need to, which is very good. That's why this army is mainly good. It's not like cute or anything. It just does the thing it does immensely well. And Blood Angels is kind of interesting. You've seen a good amount of it. I played more that I haven't fully recorded. My list always change. Like, do I take 9 Sanguinary Guard? Do I take 12 Sanguinary Guard? Do I take Dante? And what do I do with my last like 300 points? Which right now I'm playing with Naked Death Company, which I quite like a lot. This army is like by definition not solved, but like me thinking about it and how it plays is like solved. So I'm like less interested in it now. Like I said, I switch my list a lot, which is nice that it's not just like, you're going to play this one list. Like this list is solved. There's no changes here. It's a little different here. Like I can't play like without Dante. I can't play with 12 Sanguinary Guard. I can play with 6 Sanguinary Guard. I still want to play with 30 Death Company. Play with Foot Company, no Foot Company. Brutalises if you live in crazy Britain, whatever they're called, Death Company Dreadnoughts. I hate those guys. I think they're terrible. But they potentially work in UKTC, which is cool for them. but it's like it just does the thing. Also, this army, I don't know. Like I played it like a Catan game. I'm like, God. Speaking of Catan, like the Deceiver is broken, by the way. That is the best. That is the most broken model in 40k, and it's actually just not fun. It makes me not really want to play right now, which is not a thing that almost ever happens in 40k, but it's just the most anti-fun model ever. If you guys have had the unfortunate to play, this is a Deceiver, by the way. He's this big. Oh, you play Talons of the Emperor. This is the only attachment. Every attachment's terrible. Don't even think about them. Because Talons of the Emperor has one strat that matters, auto 6 reactive move, which also works in 2 units if a sister's nearby, which is very cool. So you get to go inside your land raiders. Your land raiders can run around if they want to, and that's the only rule that matters. And like I said, you have a very niche attach ability, which is bad 90% of the time, but also hard to counter Scintillating Legion. So if you're scared about that army, you just take your land raider, you give it a 4 Funeral Pain, and the Tzeentch player shits his pants. And you just run at him, because also your Custodian Guard will just kill Greater Demons in melee with like no effort. But yeah, back to this. So back to the Deceiver. This model is immensely broken. This is this guy. How do you fight this guy? He's this big. So like you charge into him. Say he's like surrounded by like here's like some let's say he's surrounded by like some wraiths. He's like surrounded by some wraiths on an objective. Here are my wraiths over here. And maybe like a big chunky monster right over here. Like Nekusar Amatar. So the only way to get in combat with him is like you can get like 2 to 3 guys in combat with him. And if you're very lucky, you might be able to get like 1 small squad. That's it. This guy's on a freaking 40 mil. He doesn't bracket. He has 16 wounds, feel no pain, half damage. Well, -1 damage, but half damage is the -1 damage is half damage into melee armies because GW doesn't think melee should be a viable way to play 40k. So you can't kill him. He has insane melee back because it's like 9 or 10 attacks at 10-3-3, 10-4-3 if you play Pantheon of Woe. And he has an insane gun that on average one-shots any leader in the game because it does on average 6 dev wounds with precision. So if you're visible at all, it just goes like, pew, kills you. That's cool. It's just infuriating. It is the most anti-fun model they've made. This model, I said when they changed the Catan data sheets, they needed to go up 100 points to be not broken, and they went up 10. And then also got points. This was before we also saw the melee buffs too, and they got actual damage increases for an insane reason. God. But back to Blood Angels. This army just does one thing. It does it very well. And I kind of like one-note armies in a lot of ways, like I play Custodians and stuff. But to me, this is just different. I don't know. I'm feeling like down on the Rage Curse Onslaught and stuff. I'm not an Angelic Seraph, because I'm not going to play that. That is not for me. But it's just like the biggest issue I've had with this detachment is one, I think it's omega overhyped. Because it's very similar to Lag for obvious reasons. It's like a remade Liberator Assault group. But it is Liberator Assault group that's worse into big things and better into like melee. Because you have things like Fire and Death, you have the Field of Pain, which is very helpful into melee. But then you don't have Lance, you don't have Lethals, you don't fall back and charge. The plus your strength matters a lot into big things, like your lowest strength is strength 6 in Lag, for instance. So you almost anything in the game, you never wound worse on 5s. The T12 is very niche. That's just Chain Swords, little, and like Power Fist stuff. And being strength 10 or strength 11 Power Fist with a captain is very good. Or like, strength 11 or strength 9 Sanguinary Guard. That's a big number to hit in a lot of instances. Orcs. I don't know what KOS is. Sorry. I don't know if I can be playing Orcs. That army is big stinky. Pull up the tier list. Look at that. Look at super bad. That army sucks. I was very close to making Orcs the lowest of the C tier possible, potentially D tier, but maybe not in good faith. But yeah, this army just like, it doesn't have a lot going for it. It's just like good and fast. But I'm not really feeling it. If I wanted to play like a melee infantry non-Drakari army, I'd probably just play more Custodians because, well, I just like Custodians more. I'm back to Spectacle Spy. Woo! Spectacle Spy, the cool guy army. Cult of Sweet. Okay, I'm not doing that. 1 second. Sorry, I'm getting a message. All right, sorry, got a message. EC. What about me playing EC? EC is also the biggest. Is the biggest. I played EC with Custodies the other day. If you guys want to see that, it was a really good game. But against Bryce, he was at the team event. Let's pull up Bryce's score. Let's go back to team event real quick. Where is it? There we go. Where's Bryce? Yeah, Bryce. Woo! I just played against Bryce on. I recorded that. He played EC. The issue with EC is you have 2 days. You have 3 day sheets that matter. 3. You have Demon Prince, Lord Exultant, Noise Marines. That's it. That's your whole army, and it's really not great. It's you're playing an immensely elite army. That's not like elite rules, so it's a very, I'm quite good at 40k to say the least, but it's very unforgiving, and I don't think in a very fun way. It's like unforgiving in the same way like an Eldar army is, where like you're fast, you're not that durable. If you screw up, you lose. And I don't really like being able to be stat checked. That army is predominantly like very weak to a stat check army. If you place against an army where you can't get your coterie buffs, Knights is a big example. You don't have a lot of rules. It's really not great. I played EC. I own EC. It's in my closet back there. Let's see. No paint models. But I have a lot of painted models, EC. But it's just like, it's fundamentally a flawed army because I gave him the best army ability in the game and an insane detachment ability and an unbalanceable Demon Prince. So the army is like flawed, and they can't balance it due to those actions. So you can't have like other good detachments like Fulgrim. It's also an issue. Fulgrim is fundamentally cannot be a good data sheet. He's not allowed to due to having fight first. You can't have fight first on that type of data sheet and it being able to be good. Because if his melee was good, he would hard counter like 50 to 60% of the armies in the game, and they literally could not deal with it. Like you auto win, which is bad. So like Fulgrim needs a rework. They need to lose fight first, like any rule like that. And this is bad. The army needs to wait for 11th edition. As I started playing Journal because I haven't only want to play Nids for sad. I love my bugs. No, they're not very fun. Like I said, speaking of Nids, it's like I want to show more Nids stuff. Vanguard Nids is top 2 of my favorite armies in the game. They're just bad. Army sucks. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Me, undefeated. This is when Vanguard Nids got its buff like 2 years ago, and I played Vanguard Nids. And it was awesome and fun. Look how many lictors I have. I had these terrible models. They sucked. But I love this army. I love Vanguard Nids super much. It's one of my favorite armies in the game because some history. I played Tyranids 9th edition. I switched to Tyranids not because they were broken. It helped not playing a bad army, but because it was like the coolest designed codex of 9th edition. And Vanguard Nids plays almost exactly how 9th edition Tyranids play, just like not in an OP way. So it was super awesome when it got fixed and playable, and I love it. It's just not like viable. It's not a very good army, and that sucks, and I love it so much. Harlequin, solo Harlequins doesn't exist anymore. But Harlequin's detachment's amazing right now. Like you can watch the last stream, you can watch Liam beat the shit out of me. It was due to mostly a misplay on my end, not being familiar with Crucible on table 8. But if you want to watch Harlequins like beat a Jakari player in 2 turns, that would be great. And we're about to play again, which is cool. Yeah, her special site is the true Jakari army. It essentially plays exactly how Jakari is Harlequins are supposed to be. Harlequins being the slowest Eldar army is kind of a funny meme, but it's a sad meme. But yeah, they don't do anything. The issues with being who wrote that 9th edition codex is a psychopath. I guess it wasn't codex; they were a sub codex of Eldar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like an issue. It's like you can play them, but it's like. Yeah, it's like that's the biggest. That's like what's also the biggest issue with Custodies. Is I don't know if you guys don't know this. Let's pull them up here. Don't look at this. Is if you take out the Forge World, which are going to be Legends 11th edition. I know GW said stuff yesterday. They also this isn't like a schizo cope. They literally did this in 9th edition. They're like buy these new Leviathans and Contemptors and stuff, they got new rules. They're plastic. Playing 40k. 6 months later is Legends. They will have rules in 10th edition. Will they have rules in 11th edition? Almost certainly not. So what this army has is 1, 2, for wardens, 3, 4 kits, 4 main kits. You have 1, 2, 2.5, because you can still build this guy out of a kit. 2.5 characters, like unique, exclusive characters. Then you have ladies. You have 1 lady kit, which can build 3 ways. So to be generous, we'll say you even have 3 lady kits, even though you don't. And the other thing you have is a rip-off Space Marine tank and a rip-off Space Marine Rhino. That's everything. This is the whole 40k Custody lines. You have 4 data sheets, 2.5 characters, 1, 3 if you're generous sisters models, and 2 rip-off Space Marines. That's all. That's everything. It's the whole line. And it's also insane because this has been consistently like top 3 most popular armies in 40k, like buying and play rate. But GW just doesn't support them. I know they just released specifically the Horus Heresy plastic models, but please don't be fooled. And all they've gotten is one actual model, and then 1 awful reprint, like redone of a model that already exists. It's not a unique data sheet. We already had ship captains. The new Crusades are amazing. That's actually a huge boon for both our armies. Because 1, it like unironically increases the Jukari Codex by about 50%, which is hilarious. I know they're Eldar models, but you still play them just without like you need to get paint tokens or anything. So what we got: remade infantry, jetpacks, tank, character. I think there's 5 kits, maybe something like that. That's really big. And like Eldar itself is like, depends on what the jetpack guys do. Neither Eldar or Jukari have a mid-price or cheaper like fast infantry squad. Eldar has like expensive swooping hawks, and Jukari doesn't have anything. So if like the Corsair guys are not like they shouldn't be like hyper elite, that could be very good for Eldar, which is very good. What's the eating these Raveners is fun for the first 2 turns? Less fun, your army gets folded after. It is true. This is why, yeah, it was a very hard army to play. Like for instance, at that Tacoma event, I forget, it was like whatever table 7 or 8 was at that year, because you know they changed a couple times. It was 2 years ago. I played against a guard army with like 60. This was like a list at the time. It was like 60 Catachans in 6 Chimeras. The rest was like, it was like 700 points of Chimera Catachans and then 1,300 points of pure tank. So I couldn't kill all the tanks for obvious reasons. So I killed all the Catachans and Chimeras, like used most of my army. Here, let's pull up a real experience. Let's grab this guy, Trajan. What I did, which was the funniest thing ever. It was so great. It wasn't table 1. Like I guess to be honest, it was similar to table 7. It was like this. So I had a Lictor because Vanguard has the 16th lone up strat and a reactive move. This is guard. This is baseline combined arms from 2 years ago. They don't have a lot of rules. They just walk their 6 to 10 inches and shoot you. So I had a Lictor. They get near me, run away 6 inches. Loan up. Run away 6 inches, loan up. Run away 6 inches, loan up. He did this for about 3 turns and scored about 40 points because the guard army physically had no way of killing this model. It was the funniest thing in the world. And that guy scored me about 40 points in that game. And that was awesome. Sweet. I love it. That was great. All right. I think we're done talking McStudies. All right. Let's talk about this. Is this it? Yes. No, that's Tacoma. Where's the Tennessee Leadoma? Actually, let's talk about the reveals. That's kind of fun. This is pretty cool. It's almost certainly a Defiler, Mutilators, and maybe a Hellbrute. It's pretty Hellbrutey. Pretty cool. I'm certain it's not Peter Turbo for the uninformed people. But Peter Turbo, I don't think it's Peter Turbo because it's like very Hellbrutey claw. This is very Mutilator, Defiler, like Obliterator type feet. Not Defiler. This is the most Defiler looking claw in the history of the world. This is the normal updated back they use on demon engines like Forge Fiends, Vashdor, Mauler Fiends. So this is could easily be on like you know, a defiler, and this is just the upgrade sprue that's we already knew was happening. Like I said, this could either be in the upgrade sprue as a weapon, or it could be a defiler hammer, not a hellbrood hammer. This is just obviously like on a shoulder pad or something. Same thing with this. Anyway, what should I be living? Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for joining the membership. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. That game was so fun because I played guard twice. Oh, at that same event, I played against Jeff Jew. He's the guy I played in the finals at this year at Tacoma. He was playing Dark Angels, and I aggressively infiltrated. Just pull this up. I aggressively, let's say, boop, 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 boop. It was not on this table. I think it was, yeah. He like say he had Azrael like right here or something, and I aggressively infiltrate like 2 lictors right here, hypothetically, and say they're like relative charging. So they come in, advance a charge as I'm playing Vanguard, and they turn 1, charge his ass, and combined, they kill him. So I killed Azrael on turn 1 with 2 lictors, and 1 died, so he had to kill the other one in his own turn, which was awesome. And that was peak. Because Azrael was a villain back in the day. He died. He was like, more Azrael. All right, back to the reveals, because I think that's a fun thing to talk about. What do we got next? This is all the lore crap. This is the funniest box ever. Please, if you don't have the models yet, buy 2 to 3 of these. Because you want between 4 and 6 Venoms. You want 30 to 60 Witches. You want, you know, at least 15 Hellions, like most likely 25. Yeah, this box is amazing. And if you don't have the models, buy it. This box is fine. All right, what's next? Custodies. Now we can talk about custodies. As a custody guy, I like these a lot, and I have some issues with them. Obviously, these were designed as like the original custodian art, which is different than the current custodian art. That's why they have omega tall helmets. They're more slim, and they have different looking spears and such. I like them. I'm like probably 8 to 2 in favor of them. There's some issues I have. I hate the helmets. The helmets are terrible. You know what the best custodian helmet is? I'll show you guys. Sorry. It changed. It's me. All right. This is the best custodian helmet. The Sagittarium helmet. This thing is amazing. I have so many of these. I've gotten many extras, many prints and stuff, and I should glue them on a lot of my custodians. Not all of them, but a good amount. Yes, they would. The witches don't look too much different than the AOS witches. The AOS witches are more naked, but they're very similar. You could probably do it. But this helmet's amazing. I would just probably replace them or just get old custodian helmets. I have issues with the spears. I like and I dislike them at the same time. I do like the poses a lot more. I like this pose, like this guy's being able to, he's about to swing. I like this guy's like the very like generic like art pose that's in a lot of them, like the dude just like leaning on a spear. This one's sweet as fuck. Yeah, I like these poses more than probably the original custodians, which is, you know, I would hope so, because those are from 7th edition. But I don't like the blades. I like the old custodian guard. Let me see. Blades more. Whatever. Custodian guard. Yeah, I like these blades a lot more. They're more chunky, stuff like that. They just look better. They look more attached. But overall, I think the spears, I like these more in general. I do like them being skinnier and like longer and such. I hate the helmets. On the models themselves, I don't know what these are called, like the leg plates. The side leg plates are so much better than the original ones. Thank God this is much better. And I like them all having capes. It's really sweet. So I like everything about them. It just, the helmets are terrible. And like I have some issues with weapons, but that's fine. I do like being able to do girl heads to make people rage, because I think that's funny as hell. And I do a full girl squad with Draxus to make my little girl power squad. Because like, if you actually care like about the gender of custodies, it's like, but whatever. Also, selfishly, Here, let's get a model. Mine are old and need to be repainted, but I have custodians. Mine are white because this is what. So gold custodians look like dog shit, by the way. Mine are white. As you see, they have little shin pads with the little, I don't know, it's called Aquila or Eagle or something. And painting that was very annoying with the white because you do the white first. Now I don't have to paint it because it doesn't exist anymore. So, I'm very happy about that. Which is nice. The banners are like almost the same. They have the exact same handle. So like whatever, I have no opinion on the handle. So yeah, I like them. I like this little ball thing. I don't know. Balls are good. They're very good. The actual improvements are the guards. The biggest issue with custodians, as we see right here, is they had weird chode swords, which looked like dog. They were terrible. Now these ones look like normal swords mostly. They have longer handles. They got skinnier blades that aren't like pencil thin. Stuff like that. I don't know if these are a dual kit. I hope they are, so we're not like locked down to 5 spears and 5 swords. That would suck ass. I like their poses. Like this pose is great. This pose is a fun stoke pose. They had a pose like this in the original guard kit, but this one's probably better. This pose is amazing. If they're doing like updated rules for at least 10th edition, this is new. Like you can't take a banner and a sword, which would be quite cool. I still think the shield probably better because the sword is terrible. That's like the issue. This was like the biggest like weird loss of 10th edition is they split a lot of day sheets into 2 to make them viable, like Tyranids became gun Tyranids and melee Tyranids, but they kept guard as one day sheet and they made the swords unplayable dog. So like if they are making rules for at least 10th edition, please split the day sheet. Like I said, especially since we're losing 99% of our army, that would be great. The shields, I don't have too much opinion on shields. Some people think they look better, but custodians have always had good shields. Like that's the unlike Space Marines, which have like tiny little baby bucklers for thunder shields or storm shields. These ones are always big. They're different. I think these are more boxy, and this is more of like an eagle like curve patterns. This is probably better, but I'm not too much opinion. It's just the weapon's way better, and the models otherwise are the same. It's a tank. It looks the exact same. The treads are the exact same. The only slight difference is here. Oh, it's broken. Got Dorn. I use him as a turn guy or shield captain sometimes. Because flavor, you know, some lore. Dorn wears Ormite armor, so flavor win. Who wears the same armor as custodians? There you go. There's my little funny Dorn dude. But the tanks they look the exact same. The only slight difference is like it's super minor, like accent stuffs here and there. But the spear part looks slightly different, but not like enough. So these are like the same. The Gladys looks almost the exact same. It even has the same shield. I think it has slightly more trim on the shield. That's about it. Not a lot. This model is God tier. Obviously amazing. Comparing that to the old custodian shield captain is honestly an embarrassment. It being mono build is kind of very annoying. Like I don't like that. I don't want to have to pretend that this is a spear or something, but you know, might have to. But the model's amazing. The pose is great. I really like the sword itself is obviously unique and not just a normal Sentinel blade, I think is what they're called. It's also just like a unique weapon, so it's like a 30k sword because this is not a Sentinel blade. This is a power sword of some kind, maybe like a mirror blade or whatever they have in 30k horse series. The helmet's obviously terrible. Like I don't care about the girl face, but this face is just terrible. It's like a really awful like sculpted face. Sorry, GW's usually like bad at sculpting women faces. They're not great at it. But like everything about this is awesome. I really like their little. Do all the models have that? The little like I don't know what you call it, like skirt thing. No, they don't. I really like this skirt. It's really freaking cool to go with the tassels and the cape. Like I said, I really like how every custodian now has a cape, which is sweet. These models are terrible. These models suck. Venatari are some of the best models they make. Let's see, Venatari custodians. Where's this like a normal art piece? I don't want to look at someone's painted model. Are you on Forge World? Forge World. There we go. I know Forge World doesn't exist anymore, but whatever. Yeah, these guys. So the lore for a reason why Venatari and the Custodian long shalong bikes is they have less armies because they lorefully have less armor. They have I think they have 3 up saves in Horus Heresy. I don't know if they do in Stealth Card Edition, but you know, I don't play Horus Heresy. I just like to read the rules sometimes. So they have these lesser armors, so they don't really have you know, armored legs and stuff and arms usually, so they have less. But this looks stupid. They look so dumb. Like because one of the coolest design elements about the old Venatari are one of these really cool sculpted boots and the shin guards, which look cool as hell. They look. Let me see. I have a lot of Venatari. I give this guy 2 guns. I like it. But as you see, the boots and the shin guards like pop out, look really cool. And yeah, these ones, so they look sweet. And that's not even counting the spears. Like the Venatari have very unique looking, they're lances, so they're different. They have very unique spears. These ones are technically unique, but they look really weird and stupid. And so they have these really awful looking boots. The face masks are also bad. Like the Venatari have amazingly cool face masks. I use a lot of these for other models. They're like pointed and have like an edge to them. These ones are not. They're very flat and weird looking. The wings are probably better than the current Venatari wings. The current Venatari wings have a really weird underside that look bad. These ones are just better. But yeah, these ones, you know, they don't come with flying stands, which is an improvement. They luckily still come with a gun for the right hand and the left side, the left hand, which will be nice. So you can you know, still do the funny dual wield revolver guy I did. Which is great. But yeah, this pose look really, yeah, I hate these. I hate them so much. And they also still have the weird old like side leg plates that I complained about Custodians that the new guys don't have. Because new guys have updated like little side shin, like waist plates. I don't know what these are called. Which look way better. And these ones have the old ones still. Yeah, overall, I hate this design. I think they look really bad. I don't really want to say that. I think like, if you want to use these, because that was like an old thing people did all the time. They would take Venatari and use them as converted Sanguinary Guard before they got updated, and probably still as they're now updated. I think these would be cool looking Spear Sanguinary Guard. These still just do look better than the current Sanguinary Guards. You got that going for them. And like, yeah, like another thing is like Custodian's supposed to be chonky, but these look like they look much like fatter than like these models, like the guards. Like they still look weird. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. It's the exact same. These are about the exact same. Nothing new there. There you go. There's Custodians. Reeve Corsairs. All right. This model smells good. It smells really good. It comes with a helmet. I think that's like the Vizark helmet. Or I guess that's where the Vizark got his helmet design from the Corsairs. I didn't know that. It's like the exact same as a Vizark, which is really cool. This model's amazing. The pose is amazing. The obviously, I like his banners. His spear is amazing, and it's like a lore spear. It's like one of the spears of Slanesh or whatever the hell they're called. Then he's got this sweet ass coat. Yeah, it's good. I really love his little side because he's a pirate, so he's got this pirate gun belt, which looks sweet as hell. Obviously, I love these models. I love how they have like cutlass chain swords, and they have their pistols are more designed to look like flintlock type pistols, not just normal shuriken pistols, which is sweet as fuck. Oh, these guys are so good. Some people want to complain about them. I don't even understand that. I think they look sweet as hell. Everything about them, like, you know, they're the Corsairs, so the sweet normal Corsairs thing, just on jetpacks, cool little jumpy poses. Yeah, they're sweet. I love them. I love this little hook dude that the sergeant has. This guy's sweet. This model is fine. I know people like it because it is just like a remake of like the original Warlock type model from like very 30 years ago. But it's like, it's fine. It's a normal pointing wizard pose. They have a million of these before. It's got the nice unique helmet. But there's not really a lot to say about this guy. The Viper looks amazing. Hopefully it gets better rules because it already has a better rule because it starts with a shuriken cannon. The normal Viper doesn't. I think it has a twin shuriken catapult, which is sweet. It looks good, and I like this base. I don't know if this is a unique base. I don't, or a lot of models don't have it, but this is a very cool base. I like it a lot more than like the flying stem one, the 60 mil round base I use now. This is sweet. I quite like it. This model is cool but weird. It's backwards. It doesn't have a lot of guns. The rules they said for it like honestly sounded awful. They like it was an aura of stealth for infantry. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I think this is this came with an upgrade. I don't know if it comes with a new upgrade sprue or not, because a lot of this, I have only built like 1K of this, the rest of mine are used. But I think like, you know, this sword and stuff and some other parts in here are new. But I don't know for sure. Obviously, this guy built this guy before, and he's very unique. So I think it's like the old kill team with like an upgrade sprue, which is cool. Yes. And these are just like Drukhari, which is great. Like you use them with Drukhari, which is awesome. It's like actually, like I said, in addition to being cool, like if any of them have good rules that don't require like you needing to use battle focus and stuff, it can be very important. Like so this unit specifically can be very important to the army, to both armies, which I'm very excited for. CSM, this is so good. This kit's obviously amazing. I like Mr. Lizard Man. It lorefully, like they explain some of the rules, which sounded amazing. We gotta see more later, but like if this unit is like the Wardens of Ultramar, where they can lead a second unit, that will be honestly crazy, because you know these are full space marines with like a lot of special weapon stuff instead of just like a bunch of random dudes who don't do a lot except be annoying. That would be amazing, because you know you have this guy who reses. They have outwardly said that. So if you have a guy who can res and you're putting in a 10-man chosen or even at least a 10-man raider, that would be awesome. This guy's sweet as fuck. I like his little hover chair, or it's a girl, I guess. Little hover chair. She's got a pimp stick. This guy, I think this guy's kind of boring, I'll be honest. It's a very boring, normal big axe pose. I hate his helmet. I know some people like him. I think he's boring. Huron, I'll have to say Huron's boring as hell, because it's literally just an Abaddon remake. He has this exact same WWE belt, the same waistcoat. You know, I'll bring up Abaddon. Where is it? Where's images? Okay, I just want to see his model. There you go. That doesn't show his cape. So here's Abaddon. All right, where's the thing? Was it's on? Okay, he's got the exact same. He's like the first guy who had the furred shoulder cape, and he has almost the exact same one, except it's going the same different direction. He's got the same dick tassel and the same WWE belt. He's got the exact same shoulder pads, the same pose, just in the opposite direction. This was fine because he was like a mirror of Gulamin originally. But like, why is this guy? I know, like, you know, maybe Lord Philippe wants to do things like I want to be the new Abaddon stuff, but like, I think this is very boring. I don't like him being just like almost a 1-to-1 ripoff of Abaddon in almost every way. They confirm they can lead our stuff. Okay, there you go. Because I know in the video they said no, they probably can't, and then I guess they went back on that, which is really good. So that's really sweet. But yeah, so like the model itself is good. I like the head. You know, it's goofy. You got hit by a meltagun. I just don't like he's just like a boring ripoff of Abaddon. Come on, Abaddon's way cooler. Come on, this is like the best model in 40K almost. This guy's like, yeah, I'm a dude. I'm a little dude. But yeah, like I think this guy's kind of boring. But the rules they set for him are really good. Same thing with this guy. I like this guy. I like his little angry, weird rapist face. Okay, he's not a rapist. That's a bad thing to say. But he's got a little creepy boy face. And he looks cool. And he's just beating up his little friend there. This guy's just a psyker. I like his helmet. That's about it. But he's not much to say about this guy. And I guess they said he's like a Mantis Warrior or something. I don't pay attention to that lore. He's got a cool helmet. And I like this girl. Everyone likes this girl, which is cool. I like her sweet little rapier sword thing. I like her little dials she's got here, her little screens, and her peg leg. And my favorite part actually was her belt. I liked her little pirate belt she got going on. Oh, that's the part that I looked at first. I was like, that's my favorite part. And then we obviously all love the lizard dude with the big bonk stick. I do not have childhood haters. That attachment bores the hell out of me. I would probably fall asleep before I play Angelic Haters. Speaking of these guys, I love these guys. They're so funny. I love these little dude emo hairs. I like a lot of their weapons. I like this guy who's Cypher at home. That guy makes me laugh. This guy has a sweet pose. These models are sweet. They're just really good. And I'm excited to infiltrate my 3 wound dudes at people. That will be exciting. Obviously, there's 3 attachments coming, which is very exciting. This guy who, I don't know if he was like a Space Wolf or something, but he looks like a Space Wolf. He even's got like an axe. You know, the hair. Super cool. Big, exciting. These guys are sweet. And this guy is amazing. Ooh, I didn't see this one. This guy's cool. I really like his cutlass. I really love the rule they said for him. +1 strength and AP and reroll charges is amazing, especially in like something like Bile. We're quite excited to see both these fully rules are. And hope they differentiate these guys enough from Chosen, because they said they're like the in-between of Chosen and Legionnaires. And they said, yeah, they have Infiltrate, which is huge because I can't remember. I don't think CSM has any Infiltrate. It's obviously not hard to get in if you just want to bring Legionnaires. I really like the Red Corsair's upgrade sprue. Like, I like this weird little freaky dude. It's like, little face. Yeah, Terminators or whatever. So yeah, I really like this box. I like this. I think it's. Oh, here's the upgrade sprue. Yeah. I think this box is better than the Corsair one, probably because the Corsair one comes with only new models, and this one comes with 2 nothing new models and 10 models with an upgrade sprue. So you're only getting 10 new models, 11 new models specifically. But I think this one's a cooler box. And there you go. There's all the re things. Yeah, like honestly, if you want to know angelic heritage things, just go to Jack Harpster. He's the professional angelic heritage person. I can make a list. I don't like detachment. Detachment bores me, and I would not. I can't say in good faith I can write the best angelic heritage list. All right, before we start a game in like an hour or so, let's talk about the thing we were supposed to talk about first. Chains were new. I know they are. I don't know if they came with a new Marcus. I don't know if they came with a new sprue for them to upgrade them to the modern Corsairs. Because yeah, like I said, I've only built them once. I don't remember all those pieces. It just seemed to me like there was some random new bits, but probably not. I was probably just mistaken. All right, let's talk about this round 1. You know, if you guys all seen my video, it's gonna be a lot of reiterating, but I just want to talk about this stuff. Here, 1 second. Let's pull up the slideshow too. 1 second. It's me. Uno momento. Oh, wrong one. This one. Alrighty. Voila, we're back. This game was on the Tactical Tour stream. So if you want to, no, I didn't play on it because Tactical Tours was like a table 3 or something crazy. No way I'm playing on that by choice. Because there was no search and destroy for table 3. It was all the Dawn of War deployments, war and sweep engagement. Is that yeah, we did very good. Like I said, we had Sisters was our defender. He was our wall, and we walled him all the time. Not this one, because it'll be interesting. And the Corsair tabs are going to be your own Psyker are both names. So where the other times. They're almost certainly it's going to be this character can lead Corsairs. They've done that in every detachment. Crescendo. They've done it every single attachment that's like one of the new attachments that's based around things. So yeah. Something like that. Or they'll just like not care about enhancements for Corsairs because, you know, the Corsairs are just little shitter guys and maybe they'll focus on enhancements on non-Corsair units. I don't know. I think it's much more likely the first one. Because like Necrons, for instance, the new attachment have 2 enhancements based on leading, for instance. And they already had units that could lead those 2, so it was even extra. Yeah, Sisters in general was our wall. Our plan was to defend him first. Not this one. We defended me first due to me having no bad matchups here. I don't think. Maybe it was like 1. It was like 0 or 1. And we felt like Sisters could like pin a couple other things better. So that was the plan. So dropped me first. I played into Chaos Knights. Okay, I hate the web version of BCP. I scored very well. If you guys like I said, if you see my video, this is all reiterating. Just like maybe want to talk about some specific things. Any ideas? Imagine if the conversion blades for hierarchy. No, they're not because they're Eldar models. They're not Jakari models. The only reason we can use them is so we have a rule saying you could take anathema models in your army. Blah 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 blah. It would be cool, but it's not gonna happen. Because that's not a keyword in the Eldar Codex. Maybe. Let's see. Did the Yanari Incubi have it? I don't think they do. It's not like it matters because it doesn't do anything. All right. Do Yanari Incubi have blades for hire? They do not. So yeah. Yeah, just my question. Yeah, it would be cool. I'd really like it. But like I said, these models are designed for Eldar. We can just accidentally use them, which is cool. So it could help. But they just have to be good. Like I said, some people like bringing Corsairs and Jukari. I think that's kind of silly. But maybe the new ones are good. Like even the tank could be decent depending on what it does. You know, unless the rules are to believe what they said, and that's a really bad rule. Or just like things like, what is this? Like Ragnar shoulder? What's it doing over here? But mostly it's like the jump pack guys, and maybe if Ural's good enough. Like even just as the beat stick. Like, because I know his old man profile was quite good. It was like 623 or something. That's better than anything we could take except Drazar. So like that could be cool. Especially like leading Corsairs. Yeah, I quite like those enhancements. But yeah, so anything else to talk about here? This was a Exalted 8-bound spam list on like Doug's table choice. Things about 10. You could, I think this was the stream game, so if you ever want to see this, I know Blake beat the crap out of this guy. You know, it was like table 3 or 5. I think it was 5 on like Dawn of War sweeping engagement against an army that hates those deployment zones. Not surprising here. Sean, our boy, beat the crap out of Tau. John did pretty good in Custodes. I don't remember the Custodes list. Most of them were playing Solar Spearhead, so Dreadnought spam with or without bikes. I think he told me like he did damage a couple times, like overrolled saves, so that's why it wasn't a bigger win, because this is notoriously like a very favored matchup for Tau. He still won, so it doesn't matter. Necrons got beat up by Dark Angels, not surprised there. And then I beat the crap out of Chaos Knights, and then Jason got a decently small win into Death Guard. It's a very normal Death Guard list. All right, anything else? This is the funny round. Funny round. This is where I lost my pain points. This is when I was, look at that. Look at that, look at that. Where's my, oh, it doesn't show it. This is where they stole 10 points from me and gave me a yellow card. Whatcha? Yeah, this was this game. Not this one, this one. Yeah, I played into the Silver Tide. Yeah, the tournament, like I said, I had to edit that whole section at the video if you guys watched it, because I was not happy. Not say a lot of nice things. The tournament was weird. It was both very good and very weird and bad. Like the venue, the setup, the tables were all great. Like the head guy was awesome. I think his name's Frank or something. The prize support was great. The trophies were awesome. The vendors and stuff were awesome. They had a really good used one. Like I said, I got 10 witches and 5 incubi from them, which is sweet. Speaking of incubi, metal incubi, the correct incubi, by the way, the better incubi. This is what everyone should be using. Down with plastic incubi, up with metal incubi. I have a real reason, besides I kind of just like the scopes more and the poses more, is that I hate the Sergeant. I hate the Demiclave. I think it looks stupid as hell. Like either the one with the combined one, it's just way too big and looks weird. And I don't like the static pose of the dual wielding Demiclave guy. He's just like, and it's very boring seeing it all the time. Same thing Drazar. I think Drazar's pose is really stupid. So I actually like metal for a reason. I purposely searched out metal when I had to get incubi for Yannari a year ago. That was sweet. But yeah, I played against the Silver Tide, like I said. It was sweet. I had an amazing game. It has nothing to do with this guy, Jonathan. But they had, besides, those are all the good things. Like you know, everything was on schedule. Everything was run very well. There was no weird clock things, because clocks were a big rule in this tournament. We didn't have like, you know, sometimes you have a team event where the team in first place gets to go over time. Boop-a-doo, and that shit was awful. That was at Champions Cup 2 years ago. They just kept letting the first place team go like 5-hour rounds. It sucked. So we have any issues like that. They didn't switch the list lock in like 3 times like Challengers Cup this year did. So we played with Unnerved Veterans card, which fuck. That shit sucked. But it's still, I'd rather have that in most instances than the changes. Though I'd rather play the new updated NTL format. We were playing, let me see. The tournament uses the NTL thing, and I don't know where it is, but they updated the terrain. I don't know where it is. So how how American team events that aren't just using the WTC style do team events is, it's called the NTL format or something like that, away games or whatever you want to call it, is they use all the GW boards and then they do the normal. Defender picks his board, but the attacker gets to pick a mission. So it's right here. You can't read it, but it says this card has two sides. It says either like mission A or mission F. Yeah, I understand that, Crescendo. Incubi don't make any sense. I don't think Incubi are like bad as a data sheet, but one Hellions are not overcosted. I mean undercosted. They're just normally priced. But Incubi costing more than Hellions and being worse in almost every single bracket is insane. I don't understand that. That is crazy. They're pretty much worse in every way. They should be cheaper. Like Yannari Incubi were 15 points back, and they weren't Shrink 5. They didn't have death wounds, but they were 15 points. That was a great points for them. What was I saying though? But yeah, so back to this now. So you use you use all the tables GW 1 through 8. And then the missions they have, and then the attacker gets to pick the mission. So say you pick table 1, the attacker has the option of like Crucible Purge or like Tipping Point. I don't know, supply drop. So it's not just pure defending favored like it is in the WDC format. So you have options, which is kind of interesting. Well, you have the issue of table 3 and 5 are staunchly unplayable garbage. They are awful. They have to be played on Dawn of War, and they don't work. Table 3 only works in Search and Destroy. Well, that's also an issue of if you have this format, unless you give them 2 Search and Destroys, table 3 is either really good on Search and Destroy or really terrible on every single other board. They took them out. So now it's 2 1s and 2 8s. So the mission format is 1 1, 2 4 6 7 8 8, which is a lot better. Because also you sometimes have the issue on team formats is you try to make a balanced set of boards where you have some open boards and some heavy boards. And on this one, where you only have 7 and 8 and very kind of 1 from a certain point of view, are the like melee boards. And a lot of teams want to take 7 and 8 first. So if those are taken away in pairings 1, and then the rest of the melee armies are screwed to the rest of the pairings. So now if you have 1 7 and 2 8s, and technically 2 1s, the ability to have a melee be paired well is a lot better, which is really good. But yeah, so on to weird rules this event had. Where is it? Back to this. You have to use their dice. That maybe was fine, maybe to get around people not, dice cheating, whatever. It seems kind of schizo to worry about it that much, but whatever. You don't have to worry about period, I guess. You don't have to worry about complainings. This could just be like, mass hysteria, but pretty much no one liked the dice. They had mass complaints about it. I think if like 1 or 2 people complain of the dice, yeah, whatever. You're probably just dumb. Complaining of dice is dumb. But like when pretty much the whole tournament is like, yeah, these dice kind of suck because from all the people I interacted with, people I interacted around, they rolled predominantly 2s and 6s, which is really weird. The dice were weird, but that's fine. But then you had to roll in the dice box. I had a picture with the dice box in it. And I'm not a person who rolls in dice boxes. This is not in my baseline brain idea to do it. Here it is. You have to roll in these dice boxes, which are black and sometimes have this mat, but the ones I usually played on didn't have the mat in because you had to like get it. It's like a pure black void. And the rule was you had to roll into it. Also, I didn't even know this was a rule until this round. The round 2. What else? They had strict clock rules, which is fine. I did not care at all. It's like the rule was you have an hour and a half each no matter what. So if you like start deploying early, you still have to deploy in the clock so you don't get extra time. Whatever. I don't care about that. Some people kind of have problems with that. Another rule finally. Oh, we can see it right here on table 7. They changed ruins on some of the boards. Like table 7, we pulled up right here actually. I'm on 7. If you can see table 7, which is supposed to be big ruin, small ruin, big ruin. So a vehicle can't run through this part. A vehicle, it gets stuck behind the wall. Can't move through it. It can move through this part if it's small enough. Not on these ones, where these were small ruins. So this is small, small, big. So a vehicle could just run down the middle, which was crazy and kind of fundamentally ruins the balance of table 7. So that was weird. And they changed some other ones like 4. They flipped some ruins around and stuff like that. So they just changed ruins, which I vastly dislike. Like I said, if your ruins aren't perfect, use imagination. Straight up. Like you have these small ruins, just say they're big. Like that's it. It's very simple. I hate changing terrain when it's already made. Just like no matter what. I don't care if the terrain is bad, just don't change it ever. Just don't use that board if you think it's bad. Don't just change it. And finally, so we're gonna get to the yellow card. Woo, yellow card. Which also I figured out at prizes is it exempted you from any amount of prizes, boards and stuff. Which, you know, very cool, especially since I wasn't really informed. The issue was, like I said, they had to look at this dice box. Look how freaking tall it is. It's like 5 inches tall, by the way. So then you have these black dice we had to use, so you can't even see them. And there was no place to put it. Like, where am I going to put this dice box in the middle of the board so my opponent can see the terrain, to see the box? Nowhere. So it has to be on the sides, like 7 feet away from your opponent. They can't really see it very well. But I had to do it after round 2. I had to obsessively do it. So you had to roll in this dice box. The issue that happens, like, I didn't know. I have super supreme ADHD, as you can probably tell from watching the stream, as I get off topic 30,000 times. I do. I just, here you go. By the way, these are from the military. I have, this is in my retirement medical paperwork, severe debilitating ADHD. Is that, since they're so big and you can't really, like I said, I'm not used to using, I never use a dice box ever. So it's not in my baseline brain identity to just do it without thinking about it. And due to, like, you know, my condition, as I just told you about, it's not something I can even remember to do because it's impossible for me to remember things. So I can't even remember to do it. Unless it's like just purely ingrained into me. Like I said, I didn't really, maybe they said it at the beginning of the turn. They probably did. And I just didn't hear them because, you know, it's a giant loud stadium of 300 people. So I get to this round, I'm rolling, blah, 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 and I ran, and the judges are not also obvious. It's not like GW judges, they wear bright yellow, obnoxious shirts at the GW events. So they're very obvious to know who's a judge. These ones, they wear like normal team jerseys that say judge on it, like a baseball jersey. So they're very not obvious. It's like not bright colors or anything. So this guy, I'm just rolling. He just says box or dice box. And I like, don't even comprehend what this guy says. Like, I'm not like here fucking him off or anything, like saying, whatever, dude. And then he comes up again, like maybe a minute later, and he says dice box, like slightly more assertive, but not really, not in an obvious way, not in a way like this is a rule. You have to do this. I am a judge. You're going to get in trouble if you do this. And I'm like, okay, sorry, whatever. And then I just keep going for like another turn or something. And then obviously I'm just like rolling random dice. Like, here's an advance. And he comes up to me, very like yells or sternly says, I told you 2 to 3 times, minus 10 points, yellow card right now. And I'm like, me and my opponents were like, what the heck just happened? We're like, what? And so, yeah, I got penalized there. I lost 2 diff points, blah, blah, blah. And also another biggest issue is when you're issued a yellow card, it's supposed to take away your paint. But also, that's another rule. Sorry. They came up to the tables every round. I thought this was just weird as hell. My models are obviously painted. Little pink boys. They came up to 2 judges came up to every table every round to check if your models were still power ready. Holy crap. So, like, I don't know, maybe you lost a model or a model got damaged in the middle of a round. You lost your paint points. I don't know if that ever happened to anyone, but that's just like such a weird rule that they go and check if your models are still painted in the middle of every round. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I know they should have. Yeah, and then like I said, the worst part is, like I said, if you get the yellow card, it's the judge's thing to give you the penalty. They take away your paint points. But he didn't do that, and I don't have the option of picking my paint points because the judges do it automatically. It's like grayed out, so I put in my score of 92. And then he has he goes up to my captain, has like a conniption fit. He's like, he put in the wrong score. He's supposed to get the minus 10 points, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, I should zero him out and disqualify him, man. And I'm just like, what the hell is going on? I was like, well, I would have just left the event if it was a singles event. I was still very tempted to, because that was unironically the weirdest freaking judge interaction and the worst judge interaction I've ever had in my life. That isn't just like a judge who doesn't know the game at all. But like, holy crap. And like I said, I didn't even figure out also I was banned from prizes or like trophies I earned, like Best in Factor Jukari and all the other crap. And they just said some other dude's name. I'm like, what? So yeah, that was weird and sucked and was sucky. And I don't know if either he told someone or someone else told someone. The story that got around to other people was that he very nicely and calmly and like petitely came up to me and said, please, you need to roll in the dice box. It's the rule. You'll get in trouble. Something like that. That did not happen in any way. You can ask my freaking opponent. And then eventually, like, the strike 3 was me essentially like fucking him off and rolling dice in front of him, threatening him to ban me. That's how the story went around, and I'm just like, what? Holy crap! It was an 11-hour drive. Oh, this game is overplaying out the last game as well. Yeah, well, it was another day too, because that was day 1. It was round 2. It was 11-hour drive, by the way. It was 9-hour drives to Dustin's house. He's the one who drove me. He's 2 hours north of me. Yeah, also, I didn't know about it. This was nothing to do with the tournament's fault, I guess, besides false advertising to an extent. The tournament's called the Tennessee Elite Open, so I assumed it was somewhere maybe near Chattanooga, which is still far away, but not that far away. This place is in Kentucky, by the way. It's 11 hours away. See, it's called Tennessee Elite Open. I guess it's on I think it's on the border, but still, it's in Kentucky. Oh my god, it was 11 hours. And then we said we did quite good. We got 4th, 3-1-1, which is good in a team event. Same score as 3rd place. We didn't get 3rd by like 2 total game wins, which is quite good. But yeah, that was just weird. Like I said, the event itself was great overall. They had they had those weird rules, and me having the worst judge experience of all time. But the event itself, would I recommend people to go to, or these type of events run by this person? Yes, 100%. Would I go back? No. I'm never going back to that event because of that shit. That was crazy. But everyone else had fun. Like I said, it was very, besides that, it was very fun. And like, this is an issue. Like, round 3, I don't know if my Tyranids opponent's playing, and we had a great game, we had fun, is since I was so not having fun after that round into day 2, I think I had a resting bitch face for the first bit of round 3. And he kept like wondering if he was doing something wrong or I just hated him or something. I apologize to Levi. Like I said, we had a lot of fun. Levi, right? I'm sorry if I missed it. Yeah, Levi. We had a lot of fun. We talked a lot. I gave him some advice, and invited him to Discord and stuff. So it was like the beginning of the game. It had nothing to do with you. It had nothing to do with me. It was the experience around 2. If you were watching this or anyone else, that is that. Yeah. That was the event. And like I said, I played Tyranids round 3. It was insane because he deployed first. I counterattacked because, like I said, I wasn't baby pairing myself ever this event because I had a good matchup into Vanguard, and he picked table 4 like a psycho. The worst table, well, for me, it was a good. It was the correct choice for him. And I had to, because the issue with table 4, this was like the quote unquote issue. It's not an issue, but that's just how the terrain, the format works. Is that either, where is it? There it is. You either have a Crucible battle, hurts the foe, first foe with freaking Drukhari, or you get to place a Search and Destroy in whatever the mission was. The issue with Search and Destroy against Vanguard Nids, especially my army, is if he goes first, he like wins on the spot. So I couldn't pick that in good faith because like I could play my whole army back here and not be charged by 3 Gene Steer squads. Did I go first this game? No, he went first. See, he went first. I could not and just do nothing for pretty much the rest of the game because then I'm gonna get murdered by Gene Steers turn 2 or something. So I can't risk losing on turn 1 to Search and Destroy. So I had to pick Percival by choice, which was cringe. I think I played Percival around before. Was this Percival also? It doesn't say. It was. See, I played Percival twice in a row because I defended here and he attacked into me. I don't remember what the other army they attacked into me was. Was it Space Marines? Do they have a Space Marine army? Custodes? It was Grey Knights something. Maybe Custodes. I think it was Custodes. I think this guy's playing a Solar Spearhead, so I didn't really want to play against it too much. But yeah, they attacked me with Grey Knights. Then he got to pick Percival, which was because I was later in the pairing. See, this is later. So the only option I had as a table that was like kind of viable, because you see, it's either table, is that 2, 5, and 6, or 5 and 3. So not really good options for me to say the least. So I had to pick table 1 and knowing they had Perch, which sucked. I still got 18 points, 16 diff points because funny. It didn't matter. Like I said, we won by 30, but it was still like not cool. And then like I said, I had to play Vanguard, and then round 4 is when we tied. What did I score in round 4? And this is when we got beat up. This is when we played Bryce's, Garrett's team, and Mark Perry's. That's where I had to take the bullet and play funny Gladys Space Marines, 18 vector cards in Gladys. Not really a real singles list, but this is not a singles tournament. You had to like play Blades of Ultramar. You can still play 18 Vectrix in singles and Blades. We had to play Blades of Ultramar because, Fire and Deaths are only useful to specific things, other melee armies. well, -1 wound and triple doctrines is always useful. So it's the better singles list, but that's his team, so he can play his skew. So I had to play into the skew, I had to eat the bullet, then I lost by 1 point. It was a hard press one. Like I said, I made an actively mistake because I went first, as I usually do. And I forgot the turn order on turn 4. So I played my turn 4 as if he was taking his turn 5. So like, okay, I'm stopping all his primary. So he's getting like a 5 instead of the 50 he got. Oh my God. We're doing great. I did all his positioning. And then, because originally I was like, what's the turn? He's like 4. I was like, oh, okay, we're going to his turn 5. Because I just got the turn mixed up in my head because I'm dumb. And like I said, I was still like not happy from round 2. And it was a long weekend, blah, blah. I'm playing the army that takes the most brain power in the world to play. And then we get him and he's like turn 4 and I'm like, God dang it, no. That's why he got 0 primary in turn 4 because that was my plan. I was like, okay, I took him off all the primary. We're doing good. Like he sent Calgar into my DZ. He was ready to take because his plan was to take my primary in turn 5 and, you know, do that kind of thing. His plan worked. So yeah, I mixed up the turn. I probably... If the turn order wasn't mixed up, I probably would have tied this, but it was like, I goofed up. Like I said, it didn't matter because look at the score. My 1 point meant nothing. I go to 20-0'd him and he still lost. Yeah, because when you lose every round except for like 1. Yeah. And then round 5, I played Admech. Admech's always incredibly favored. What was this one? Elite Lynchman. Yeah, as you can see, the normal spectacle spike thing into the army that can't handle challenge bet. 3, 3, 3, and 3. No, this is not, you know, some people like to say their armies are the hardest armies in the game to play because they just want to feel smarter. Like I said, I actively say Custodes, the current Custodes list does not. It's quite easy to play. It doesn't have a lot of decisions. So this fight is the hardest army in the game to play. It's like, I say in the tier list that I'm going to post maybe soon. I think it'll be in 2 videos. Explain why. It's like Yunari. Yunari last year was one of the hardest armies in the game to play, and a lot of Eldar players would just quit the army due to having to play the army. And this is like 10 times harder than Yunari ever was to play Spectacle Spite, especially if you're playing my version of Spectacle Spite without Scourges, because you know Scourges can help you in specific matchups. They can be kind of a crutch. But when you're playing only witches, it gets a lot harder. So yeah. But yeah, we played into, you know, I played into Halo's Creed. Oh, so also in both these matchups, Malice killed herself turn 2. Malice killed herself turn 1. Turn 1, he sent some infiltrators right here. Imagine infiltrators right here, charging my 3-man Hellion, or 3-man Reavers. Malice piles in, mortal wounds herself, and takes 1 damage to a Sicarian. So on turn 0, she's at like 1 wound. She charges into these Dragoons that were right here. They're about to be right here. They're right here. Charges in right here. Kills herself. So turn 1, she dies. Turn 2, and here, I go first. I just stage all my models. I don't know if I have a picture. Oh, the picture slipped. You see, I stage everything here. Malice is right here. He brings up his little boat, his little impulsor right here. I do everything around it. I roll 7 2s to wound it with all my heat lances over 2 turns, which is very cool. You know, the 2s prevail. Malice charges in, mortal wounds herself. He brings, I skipped a turn because I didn't take a picture, but he like brings Ventress and Sicarius over to like deal with my Reavers, my Hellions, and my Mouse in the middle. Mouse is so in the middle he couldn't get to her, so she lived. Still in combat, the impulsor, and rolls a 1 again and dies. So there's that. Sweet ass Mouse. In addition to like killing herself, every matchup she didn't do anything. I didn't put all my scores, but let's see. Sorry, it's going really fast. First game, Infernal Lance. She does nothing. She hid behind a wall for 2 turns and then eventually charged in here with this guy, did like 3 mortal wounds and then got shot to death. There's nothing for her to do. She has nothing to vex. She's super slow. Nothing to do in this game. Game 2 against Grey Knights. Another thing, she has nothing to do. This is the least strat dependent army in the game, so there is no strats to do. She kind of came up here, spread out a Vec to maybe stop a CPU reroll, and then charged into something and then died eventually. Nothing to do. Game 3, once again, there's not a lot of strats in Vanguard that matter too much. She doesn't have too much of a role. Oh, the only thing I really wanted to do was stop Overwatch because turn 1 he brought his little zone throps right here because I could not hide my army in table 4 because table 4 is unusable. Just shoot these Hellions over here. Did, and I was like, okay, I guess Malice moves up to just make Overwatch cost 2 CP. That was it. And then she survived. He shot her with the Tyrant effects, and it's 2 shots. I made a 4-up. And she charged in the Tyrant effects, did like 3 dev wounds. Pretty cool. 3, 6. I think she did 6. It was like, oh, and then died. So did nothing in that game. And then Gladys, she was supposed to be decent. Hey man, you don't have all the models. if you had all the models possible, she would be out of your list too. And like I said, here she's supposed to be quite good. There was an issue, like I said, there was miscommunication in this game. He didn't hear me when I said Mouse was within 12. Because the issue is I didn't move her. And then we get to move out of things, and she was like 12.2. That was my fault, but it was still like, God damn it. So she didn't even get to use her job affecting the reactive move. And then, like I said, she charged in, did like 9 damage to an impulsor over 2 turns, or maybe 6. Yeah. And then killed herself. And then round 5, I'm going to guess she was good in this matchup. Even if she didn't die on turn 1, she doesn't do anything into this army. God, she sucks so bad. Like I said, the biggest one is after playing Custodes again. And this is like has nothing like some people get the misconstruction or whatever that I'm saying Malice is a bad data sheet. Malice is not a bad data sheet. Malice is good. She's just bad in Spectral Spite. And this goes back to the reasons I said earlier of things like Blood Angels and stuff. We're adding random models that don't synergize with your army because you feel you need something, like you need a gun, is not fundamentally good. Malice is the same. She has rules in other attachment, like Reaper's Wager. You have Lost Strats attachment ability to use Cartel, obviously. Things like that. So these other attachments, you have rules. She gets fucking nothing in Spectral Spite. Costs 100 points. Her leader unit is awful. Incubi. So you're paying 200 points to take them in Spectral Spite. Like they're in comparison to other units. When you don't have options, like yes, they're good in the grand scheme of things. This is all just comparison to other units that you could be taking instead. But then she's just not great. And then comparing, like I'm playing with a Caldus now. Caldus has Fight First. She has a Flamer. She has Uppy Downy. She has Lone Up. She has Runaway at the end of the combat phase. So, and it's the same price. It's like, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I think me and Liam are going to start soon. I'm done rambling about fucking stupid crap. I'll hit him up. Oops, sorry. Damn it. I didn't mean to put our private messages on the thing, but alas, I did. Issue with streaming. But yeah, we should start soon in a second. So probably gonna chill till then. But yeah, like I said, after playing with the Caldus, I've learned like 5 games. I think I play with Custodes now. It's just like this model isn't even amazing. It's like not very good. Like you see, that's also the issue. Is like even Imperial players, this is a very niche army. You just 50 wish. Would you cut Lilith Mouse? I did. Here's my current list. I'll show you my new list. Voila. Here is the updated list. So we took out Malice, and we took out the Reavers to add in 10 more Witches and another Venom. And then we get an enhancement of your choice. I think I took the fucking Ignore Overwatch enhancement, but like whatever. The list has 25 points afterwards, which is like you could do something else. Like you could replace the Cronus or like Mandrakes with those points if you really wanted to. Or something like that. You can play the 10-man and the Raider still if you really want to. I think I'd value the Witches and the Venom more. That's why I'm doing that list. But this style has like 50 points, 25 points left over. So you get any enhancement you want, or you can upgrade a unit. Like I said, potentially, the Chronos going to Mandrakes, which I think I'd rather have a Chronos, which is why he's still here. But yeah, 60 Witches, 5 Venoms, a Raider, 25 Hellions, 12 Reavers. Perfection list. This is literally what my list was before the update. That's it. Alrighty. see. Sorry, asking something. Looking at something. All right, so I'll be right back. I'll finish something. Yeah, 60 witches. I don't have 60 witches painted. I technically have 50 witches painted, but 10 were not mine in my scheme, so I still have to paint. I still have to paint 20. Woo! But alas, then you can't get any more than 60 unless they go back to 9th edition rules and 11th edition. Unless take more than 6 battle. Maybe we could go to 100 witches. That would be awesome. Be right back, guys. I've returned. Second. All right. Yeah, voiders are cool. There's an awkward unit that costs way too much. Is the issue? There's 120 points for a venom, which is annoying. And having loan up is really nice, but also the issue is it's kind of like an oxymoron unit. It's 120 points for a gunboat that has an 18-inch loan up, but the guns are 24-inch range. So to be in loan up range, you have to be able to be you have to be able to shoot someone. You have to be in outside your loan up range. So it's like fundamentally weird. Please do not play Void Reapers in Spectacle Spite. I would tell you not to even play them in Reapers Who Age or let on this attachment. There's no reason like Eldar they kind of have a niche because Eldar has barely any lone ops and they don't have lone op 18 units like in Harlequin detachment. This army has Mandrakes for 50 less points. And we have the exact same rule and Uppy Downy. There's really no reason to play them in Drukhari. They're sneaky. I don't have any questions about my current list or whatever. Any questions about anything? I'm just telling you until Leon's ready. Yeah. Yeah. Got a message. Hey. Dog. Yo. at my dog's mom. Look at my mom's dog. Her name is Heidi. I think it's one's Heidi. He's a red dachshund. Look at it. Look at it. Look at my dog. Be right back. Oh yeah, the drone thing is it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad comparison for the Void Reaver. Sad. It's like I'm gonna get my dog. I found my dog. Look at this. Look at this dog. Her name is Daisy. She's a little wiener doggy. Look at her. Outside getting all dirty. Hello to the people. She's gonna chill my lap now. She's a weird dog. She's a little goofy one. She doesn't make a lot of noise. She barely makes any noise. All she does is bark at cars sometimes. She does. She's a spoiled little doggy. Yeah, I want another dog. Love me some dogs. What are you doing, dog? Yeah. Yeah, it's also just always an issue with Harlequin stuff this edition. It's very overpriced. Well, it's kind of a Harlequin faction identity as being quote unquote overpriced and expensive. It's just they don't really get good anything for those prices. Like troops are still just essentially strictly worse than a witch in almost every way for being double the price. Got her in Washington before we moved down to Florida. She traveled a long ways with us. She's dirty. She needs a bath. Well, Hamucky stuff is supposed to be slow. That's fine. I don't think because Chronos and shit should move faster than 7 inches. No, the dog hates your delivery, man. Yeah, my dogs don't really care about strangers. Like I said, she'll bark at she'll be in her fence and might bark at a car, like in the backyard. That's about it. But like in the house, nah, not really. She doesn't care about people coming in the house. The other one, the black one, Lily, the little border collie type dog, doesn't really do too much unless there's strangers in the house, specifically only strangers she's never met before. She don't bark outside very often. Sorry, your postman is getting eat up. All right. Invading your house. He's gonna steal your dog. Watch out. They're just protecting your house from the evil mailman. Alright, we got a bunch of witches. Yeah. Sister Silence also moved 7th in 7 inches in 9th edition and 8th edition. They reduced them to 6 for no reason. We're getting scammed over here. Screw you guys. I'm mad. It's also a fun fact. It's not fun. This is a depressing fact. About Custodies. I know you guys aren't Custodies players, but I am, so you're gonna have to live with it. Sorry, my nose is very itchy. Dog hair stuck in my nose. That's funny. Loaded twice. A reset button. True. It's true. These guys, the little Verge Spiders, have never been allowed to advance and charge ever in 40k. They've never been able to advance and charge, which is very weird, very silly, very dumb, not cool. And they've always been slow. Like they moved 12 in 8th and 9th edition. Maybe they moved 14 in 8th edition, but 9th edition they moved 12. When like a lot of like the quote unquote faster type mounted units moved 14, like the Gene Stealer dirt bikes. So Gene Stealer dirt bikes moved faster than these super jet powered flying bikes, which is very weird. So they've never been advanced charge, which is incredibly silly. For supposed to be the fast unit. The only time you can consider them potentially advanced charging, there was one detachment. I forget. They all had weird names like Impetuous Imperialis or something. Emissaries Imperialis, I think it was called. One of those, I don't know if it was that one, where you could scout pregame move bikes, and that was the only maybe you can, from if you squint your eyes very, very narrowly, think that was a advanced charge. Should have been Ultramarines. Should have been anything. Yeah, Custodians don't get rules. They had a lot of cool rules in 9th edition. They were fun. And then they took away every rule after like 1 month. That was also my biggest issue with the 9th edition codex. I guess the 9th edition balance team is instead of like fixing their army, they just banned like mounted models from like any rule. So Custodian bikes eventually could use almost no strats in that codex, which was very lame. Like they couldn't use the no rerolls, the transhuman, blah, 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 all that crap. Obviously, like they didn't have advanced charge. This is also, if you didn't know, this is the only way to get grenades and Custodies, unless you bring like an Inquisitor like Draxus. Kind of funny. This is the only model in the whole army that has the grenades keyword. I'm not Custodies, but I need this way first. No, they have the worst, straight up the worst broken 10th edition, and it's the only one that's not been fixed. Like, let me pull this up. I want to show you an embarrassing detail. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, little white wiener? Love you. Shield Host. This detachment. This ability used to be once per game. Once per game. No, agents have better codex because they're used more than Custodians. Yeah. The sisters data sheets are fake. They're not different. Because like a Kronos and a Talos is vastly more different than any of the 3 sisters data sheets. They're so identical. This ability on the release of the book was once per game. You got both points, but it was once per game, crits on 5s and AP1. That was your army ability. And they made it passive. And it's still terrible. That's how bad this detachment is. We're not even going to count like Orc Champion, which is fundamentally an unusable, terribly written detachment. But yeah, so speaking of the fight first strat, here you want to hear on a fact. This is the guy who played 30 Custodian Guard and won the biggest event with it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you how the fact might offend you. Strat made people bad at the game. Did. As you played Chad Servo Skulls, then had fun kicking objectives in your opponent's DZ. Where are my Custodians? Whatever, I'll grab new ones. Let's do like that. Object. The issue with this, with that strat, though the strat was powerful, somewhat. It was actually powerful. Yeah, Sister Science attachments. It's fucking hilarious. is that it caused a lot of the layman custodian players, the not as experienced, the baddies, to be so obsessed with with objectives that they would never leave them. They had to, because the strat was 2 CP, fight first if you had if you were controlling an objective. So they were so scared of ever leaving objectives, like, but I can't fight first if I don't have my objective, that they would never leave them, and it caused a lot of them to it caused a lot of the issues with the army, that the playstyle wise, that a lot of people would be so scared of leaving objectives they wouldn't do anything else except camping on objectives, trying to do primary, and then slowly getting picked apart, especially things like guns or combined armed armies. Most of all, who are like, whatever, I just won't fight first you, or I'll use something like Fire on Death to counter it. Also, melee was unusable at the start of 10th edition, as you know, you had Gene Stealer cults, T-Sons and Eldar and the CSM in the shadows, absolutely tabling people with guns with negative effort. But yeah, so these people would never leave their objectives. They would never do anything, and caused really bad game play patterns. So yeah, I always attached to that stratagem was a trap. It was good when it came up, but the way custodian players used it, custodian players are bad at 40k, was not great. What is that? All right, if Lean doesn't respond to me soon, we might just have to end the stream, which kind of sucks. He might be delayed or something, because I can't be sitting here streaming doing nothing for much longer. I only really gave myself a 2-hour window. The game was scheduled otherwise. So hopefully he responds to me, because if he doesn't respond in like the next 10 minutes, I do gotta go. I got stuff to do, which sucks. I'm sorry, boys, but the game will be recorded either way, so you'll see it no matter what, even if I don't stream it. So let's just chill for another 10 minutes, and if not, alas. I say donut though, that was good. This doggy still chills on. Yeah, so the Custodes Index stuff. Let's try and find the rules. Let's talk about Custodes Index as we're here. Custodes Index rules. Can I find it? Image of it. We can talk about how the Custodian Guard, the captain, went from one of the worst models, one of the like best characters, into the worst one. Index rules, download. Can I find them? Let me find the index cards. I want to read it again and be sad and depressed. That doesn't help me. It's just, where can I download it? Oh my god, this shit sucks. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh, these are just the models. Oh, I want the data. I want the detachment. Oh, okay, I give up. Whatever, we tried. We tried. Wow, PD has it. Yeah, it's not in my PD either. It's gone forever, boys. No knowing the good old days. You can't message me for some reason. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, we'll give it a couple more minutes. If he doesn't respond, I gotta go. I went to 3 silly 3 minutes of index, my DT upgrade. Wraith 9 to 3 Wraith Knights. Very funny. Actually, we can talk about this. We're talking about funny index 10th times, which yeah, okay, the worst time of 40k history, by the way. But let's bring up that event. I still have it open. Alright, I gotta let my dog go. She wants to go. Let's look at my pairings. Woo! Yeah, it's fun to look at old stuff. Let's look at my list again because it's supreme. All right, Shield Captain. This guy was the reactive move. Shield Captains back in the day were actually useful. Instead of their ability was the free strat, and it was the OP version of the free strat. Let me see. Next studies attachment rules. I want to pull this up. I want to give context. I think it's fun. Yes, Goonhammer. Goonhammer has it. Goonhammer. All right, we can just go through Goonhammer real quick. Attachment rules for Field of Canes Mortals. It was fine. It's those type of rules are best to have baseline because you don't want to use strats on them, but you had a 4 Field of Pain baseline. The issue with like 10th edition index Storm Ravens like that is pretty bad in general, but like 1 or 2 Wraith Knights will table that that whole army in 1 attack phase. So it's like Leviathans at the end of 8th edition were broken, but it's like you will kill the whole Leviathan list with 1 or 2 Wraith Knights in 2 seconds. It is factually the most overpowered 40k, the most unbalanced 40k's ever been, because it had at the same time the worst army and the best army in the game, like in a modern 40k sense, which was 20% death, 20% win rate Death Guard and 90% win rate Eldar when you took the mirror out. It was still like 77% win rate when you took the mirror, when you kept the mirror in. Well, Eldar was also the most popular army in the game, which never happens for Eldar. Eldar is a notoriously unpopular army. Oh, Liam's good. We can play a game. All right. Sorry, Custodies. Get out of the way. Let me call him. All right, live game. Let me change the stream title. All right. Whatcha? All right. Yeah. Let me call Liam. Yeah, that's pretty good. That don't matter against mortal wounds. Nice 4-up save. Would be a shame if you took 50 mortal wounds. Please die. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Liam. What's up, buddy? I have a game up.
Good. How is it going?
It's great. I've been playing a lot of stuff. Mostly studies in Bukari, but
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm still on Eldar.
yes, not surprised.
I mean, I'm waiting for CSM. I want to play CSM so badly, but I also don't want to play it because I know a new thing will come.
I'm with you that too. Oh, and speaking of that, what's your opinion on the Raptors then?
What?
What's your opinion on the Raptors? Because I haven't asked you.
Oh yes.
Since they came
I think
out.
they're okay. They're like, it's a bit sad when you. He didn't need a 20-point upgrade. Like,
Oh, they needed an 8-point increase. They do get 4 special weapons, but maybe not 20.
they don't get. At the end of the day, they only get 2 power fist, right?
You get 3. You get 2 per 5, 1 on the sergeant, and you get a power sword.
Yeah, but you already had the 3. Like
Yeah,
if you look
get
at
2
like,
extra, I guess.
Yeah, you get 2 extra for 20 points. It's a bit hard to.
It's a power sword
I think they're quite good in like Bile.
Yes, they're definitely the best user of all the Bile buffs. Because they can use every single one, which is very
Yeah, there is
cool.
even an argument to just play +1 attack straight up.
And then like Renegade Raiders, you can cool stuff like Scout Enhancement, fall back and shoot, charge, or whatever that strat is called. Fucking fall back and then fight phase.
On Renegade Raider, they're a bit whatever, I think. Because like they don't. I think point wise, they are relatively inefficient for damage output. They are alright, but relatively inefficient. Like realistically, it should have gone to 95 points.
95.
Because I don't think it. Yeah, it was like.
You gotta remember, jump back intercessors are 90 points.
Yeah, but when you look at it, I guess, 90. 100 points because to be the same as.
I think the easiest comparison I can make to you right now is Death Company costs 10 more points, and these guys get more weapons than Death Company do. So they're cheaper than Death Company. They have more weapons.
They don't have reroll it.
They don't. Well, they have sustain, so it's like it's not as good, but it's similar.
No, because I mean, yes and no, because sustain is a detachment rules, right? So at that point you compare.
No, sustain is the army rule.
It's an army.
Yeah, pack.
But I mean, Death Company have reroll it natively. It's
like an ability. Yeah. I'm saying it's a better reroll hits is better than sustain, but sustain's still like a damage buff.
Yeah, but
they still have something which is good.
Yeah, it's just. But what I mean is, it's a reroll. Like you still have the Blood Angel buff in addition, like etc. So I don't know.
You sure? Yeah. I was ignoring attachment buffs. They both don't think benefit quite well from both their detachments.
Because also like sustain, but you don't have icon, so you often gonna lose a guy. More often.
That's the biggest issue. Which is kind of like +1 BS is kind of fun in Bile if you roll that, because you also have a lot of plasma gunshots. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. But like if you start to be as a shooting army and you dark pack in shooting phase and melee, you're like dying really fast.
It's very true.
But having grenade is a good buff. What is the server name?
Just to play in the line, password 123.
Okay. So no, I don't hate them. I've been playing them a bit, but I want to see the new buff in totality, like the new rules in totality before. Like
3 new detachments, like 4 new day sheets or something.
Yeah, you have like the new command squad, and like you have a new lord that they said that was giving infiltration and like +1 strength and AP or something like that. Like,
he has infiltrate, and the unit he leads has infiltrate, so he just doesn't take it away from them. He doesn't give them infiltrate, but yeah, he gives strength. They said he gives 1 strength, 1 AP, and real charges, which is pretty good. Pretty good as leader ability, especially something like Bile. And you have these 3 because also CSM doesn't have infiltrators, so the new raider guys infiltrating.
They're
quite good.
Yeah. So that we'll see, but I'm happy. I'm gonna I like CSM obviously. So
it's like it was pretty much my biggest main of this edition. They just haven't been amazing recently, so I've not been playing them too much.
I mean, but CSM have been. I mean, no, they've been really good early on, and they've been like mid. Like they've been playable all edition, which is something that is cool.
I played them after Custodies got deleted in the index, and then I played Pac-Man Zealots for like a year. Then eventually
you're playing. No, you're playing a version with a Calidus.
Yeah, I don't know if I like her, but you barely don't have enough points for 3 more guards, so I'd rather have 3 more guard than a Calidus.
Oh yeah, but you have like less. Okay, you have less sister, which is good for
3 squads of the ladies.
And you have 4 and the character 5, 5, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Yeah, I know the list. You're playing a Talon, I suppose. So mid the list, same list. Yes. Same list as last time.
The exact same list. All right, let's start recording this. All right, so let me see. You got 3 squads of hawkers. You have some little dudes, some dice for some reason. Some rangers.
Yes.
3 these dudes, 3 transport, a bike squad, a solitaire.
4
you have what? Do you have 2 enhancements?
Yeah, I have the scout and the better weapon.
Cool. And then cool. Do you have any opinions on terrain? Or you don't care?
I don't care. I mean, not UKTC, but
that was never in my brains. Don't worry about that one. What do we got? Hammer and anvil, purge. Okay, that's whatever.
Okay.
Should we play an hammer anvil? Let's just roll off then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. All right, you have 1. How boring. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Like I said, I'll put 2 squads in deep strike. 1's on the ground.
Okay. For me, I'm gonna put the 5 hawks and the serpent and the falcon. Question is what? Like, you don't have that many. You are quite ambitious, so I'm gonna put the normal troop master into the falcon. And everything else on the board. Yeah, you rolled. Okay.
All right. You ready then?
Yeah, and then
Roll the 1.
Do I want the solitaire as an extra drop, maybe?
Yes.
Or do I care? Do I have, like, you don't have, you have 7, 8 drop?
Yes.
I have...
Little units.
That is 7. That will mean I could... No, I'll start the solitaire in... you won't aggro me, so I'll start into the boat.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
Cool. I rolled a 1.
I roll a 4, you can start.
Cool. Alright, this could die. Just 1 infiltrator. So I don't really care then.
And you just have 1 unit of witch seeker, correct?
Just 1. Put them right here. Wherever 6 inches is. Voila.
So it's purge de faux. It is purge de faux. It is purge de faux.
It is indeed. Virgin.
Okay. Keeper over here.
Okay. Little dudes. Yeah, okay. Plus Land Raider down. Little surprise.
You're enjoying Custodes?
Yeah, it's my main army. Just been unplayable trash recently, and now they are still unplayable trash. They just have points. But it's fun. Like, I've always hated wardens. I've always said wardens are fucking terrible. But now the curtain has been lifted. No more wardens. He's playing the Harkonnen detachment.
Yeah,
Serpents Brood.
Yeah. Just checking 10. You cannot really deploy there. It would be 10 here. It's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. 5 hawks there. I'm gonna put my Storm Guardian here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. This thing I'm probably not gonna run in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe I'll still do this. So 5 Storm Guardian here.
What do you think the best army in the game is, Liam?
No clue. Don't know.
You don't guess? I'm saying Necrons.
I mean, they are the new hotness, for sure.
Yeah.
But like, it's like Ctan are quite a thing right now. But
Deceiver is an unbalanceable data sheet. That sheet is infuriating.
But I don't have a clue.
No opinion. Alrighty.
You're gonna say Necron? Probably still Marines, honestly. But
yeah, it's one of those. That was my top 2. It's Marines or Necrons.
I have like. I'm waiting to see with like, yeah, you can put 5 Tan into a list. That seems quite not balanced, but we'll see. 5 hawks. Okay.
Okay, some hawks back there.
Another unit of hawks.
Nothing. I have hawks.
Also, to be fair, I'm only playing teams now, so I don't really care.
Yeah.
In my only big event coming out are teams. The single tournament, I'm going to play Harlequin because I just want to have fun. But...
Yeah, I just got done with a team event this weekend.
Yeah, how did it go?
It went good. You know, I was playing with some random people I didn't know too well. We went 3-1-1. I did have to play into 18 Vectors card playing Galatis. That was fun.
Yeah.
Silly little ladies.
Yeah, that's slightly harder than I thought it was. But...
Yeah, it's also new. Like, it is teams. It's not really a normal singles list, but that's the point of teams. So I had to play this hyper anti-melee skew, and I'm like, ugh, you freaking stop. This was pre-nerf too, so even worse.
Yeah, I suppose.
Alrighty. Lady. I want to live. There. Irony counters haywire. So fun. I'm done. Shooting me with some Dark Reapers, mister. Is that very nice of you?
Yeah, I'm always gonna do some shooting. And then 5 hawks.
I haven't played it specifically, but the answer to that crescendo is if they have more Catans, the easier. Like if it's like a Catan spam 5 Catan list, it's quite easy to deal with because it's like playing Greater Demons with lower OC and worse mobility and the ability to not drag themselves out of challenge map. I haven't played into like a normal combined arms Catan list of like Waking Dynasty yet, so I can't really say. I assume that's gonna be really hard though.
Yeah, I just want to hide here.
Okay.
Slightly. And here.
Also, the Corsairs is really good for both our armies. Because, like, in Eldar terms, they don't really have a cheap flying jump pack unit. The cheapest is Swooping Hogs, which now cost a lot. So if, like, the Corsairs are, like, in the 60s to 70 points, that's, like, a very huge thing.
Yeah, but also what are they doing, really? Like,
no, it depends what
my big question is, we'll see how... Actually, I cannot put
they get a fusion gun, so at least have some kind of damage.
Yeah, but like depend, right? Because if you look at Corsair right now, they're OC2 and they scout, and you don't really need, like with the +2 move, you often don't to do deny. You don't need more, really. So if they are not like giving you anything outside of denying, I'm not sure it's really worth, but we'll see. We will see. Alors, Star Wars 1. So Star Wars 2, if I'm here. So that shit move 10.
Do move 10.
And you can then disembark on the objective here. Tuk tuk tuk. So which one is in 2?
Access is in 1. The other one are the same otherwise.
Yeah, so you get here, so here I'll get this, so I'll need to move slightly here. Problem is I for sure don't want you to.
I can still see him there if you're there. Easily.
Yeah. Yes, I'll probably put the scout one here. So here. Line is here. I'll probably put.
My favorite thing about the custodians, though, is I don't think there's a harder counter for dumb Zinch demons, and that makes me happy.
That is fair.
You know, the army that can't kill a land raider very well? What if it had a 4 field of pain?
5 up.
4 up's a strat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, just like they point their demon at you, you're like, all right, I have 20 CP anyway, somebody's doing any strats. Here you go. Have fun. They think with 3 wound or 4 wound guys against a 3 damage army. It's probably
Yeah, that is for sure annoying.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, get wrecked on birds.
This one go here. Then I'll probably put Starweaver 2 here. Instead of this line, and then Starweaver 3 will come here.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready, mister?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
I rolled 6. Usual.
Okay. No, me too.
Ooh,
Let's go.
I rolled 2 this time. Oh, take first.
Oh. We can do your scout first.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I did it.
Let's go. I'm gonna do this one. Just checking a bit. Move 30, 10. Can disembark and charge me, but it's Traxxus. No, that's 1. 1 is. Yeah, that's Traxxus squad. I'll just be slightly more like here. Oof. Something like that. Okay, bon. I'm good to go.
Right, let's start. I drew some cards. I can't do that one. Bring it down, sabotage. Cool.
I'll let you do your movement. I'll go to the restroom really quick.
Right, boys, he's gone. What is this? That's a 10-inch. That's an 8. Yeah, because it's not tipping point. If tipping point, you can go all the way onto this. It's annoying. If I go here, let's see. That is like 10-inch charge at most, at best. Not really what I want to be doing. No, sorry. Back there. So he wants me to go at him, which I'm at a weird spot where I need to go at him. Yeah, I know. I went twice. I went second twice this weekend. It was crazy. I don't think I'm at a 90% go first rate anymore. Probably at like an 88% go first rate. Let's see. I could just go into the middle. So like, he doesn't have warp talons. He's going to try and kill these witch seekers and stuff. So I need to make sure I have 2. If I go onto the middle, what's the charge here? Let's check physically. It's a 7, which is not even bad. But I don't think I can really afford to do it because it's also depart. So holding these objectives is really useless, to be fair. Right there. I don't want to do that. Sorry. No. You can't stand on the ruin part, which is this. But you can stand on the box wherever you are. But this model, if this ruin was farther up, like if this ruin was like flipped on this side, then you could not. But whatever. We'll come back to spot. So you're right, but just this terrain format. This terrain lets me do the house position. Like this guy can't go here, for instance. To be fair, getting on the middle is good because it will give me hold more. Because no way he's taking it back. Like this army will struggle to like. It can try to kill Lander or Skyweavers, but that's it. And if I have a 4-up or if I have a Feel No Pain, then I'm just not gonna die because I will just pop the 4-up Feel No Pain against the Haywire. No. Yes and no. It does refer to the building aspects. The whole thing is a ruin, but it just means you can't wobbly model is the answer. This is not, you're on it. You're not like overhanging a ruin. This is like you are. It's like hard to explain. I would have to pull up the rune specifically, but just trust me that I'm correct on this one. Yeah. So you're, like I said, you're right that the whole part is the ruin, but it that rule implies only like the actual buildings. So I need to keep these witch seekers safe. Issue is gonna dome them with dark creepers, so that sucks. But alas, it is what it is. So I actually need to run them backwards. By backwards, I mean to the L. Okay, they're good. Cool. Everyone will make cover and runes a bit easier. Yeah, that could be true. I have an idea. Maybe I hop Draxus out and puts this squad in here. Because if he tries to alpha strike this squad, losing this squad doesn't matter as much, so it would be like really hard to kill them all. Losing Draxus is more important. So I could like shove Draxus here. Or I just it's hard. I think this is just gonna go here no matter what. And then maybe I'll advance because he's not shooting anything. Or oh, there's a 2. Okay, I gotta pivot and then go 2 more up. So I gotta make sure I have ladies hanging out near that guy. I have to move my assassin, whatever, he's just gonna go backwards. He's not doing anything right now. Whee! That's why I try to want to try and stop like an advanced charge. I'm going like 13 inches right now. Or about a 5, so I'm going 12. Could do that. I roll 6, I can go 13. Which like that's pretty cool. Could just be here and be hard to be shot. I don't really want to take free Dark Reaper guns. The issue is I'm so big. Like if he just comes here, you can see me. Like 10. Oh, he's gonna shoot me with 13 Dark Reapers, so I'm just gonna take damage. It's not gonna be a lot, but like, what if I'm right here? You probably still see me. I think the issue is I just have to accept that. Alas, it is what it is. And do I want to put this Caldas here? It's like right here. The 13, like I said, I can go backwards. I can try and stop an advance charge if I go that way. Risk her dying though. She does have fight first. It's not gonna kill a lot. She could like maybe choo-choo, so I'm lucky, but maybe. And then she probably dies. To be fair. I think I just run her away. Just like bring her in later. She's not doing anything.
I am back.
Hello. Alrighty. 6. Against that squad. 10. No. Stay there, actually. Number 2. It's a normal scouty guy. Okay.
No. It's the opposite. The 1 scout.
I see. Okay, that's the better weapon. Advance these custodians. 8 inches. Hang out there. Going on the edge. Cool. This land raider. And 9. Yeah. Well, I think that's gonna be everything. How much to do a turn 1? I don't bring it down. You can sabotage. I'll just do it there.
Okay.
Bye, bring it down. Last turn.
Okay. So me. I have defend attempting. I can defend an area.
And I'll.
Which one is my tempting? Tempting an area more than.
Yeah, this will be that one.
Okay.
Be that color.
That is interesting. Oh, I got no here.
Come and get me.
Yeah. This one is your my tempting, correct?
Yes. District you went first. You saw the place raiders are in staging. No, I would ignore the objectives. This is purge, so it's useless, and he's gonna get kill points. I would just put where you normally do. I would stage in my L a bunch, and then otherwise just like hide here and like here. Especially on this hammer and anvil where you can't hold this objective. I might put the venom right here on the bottom. I would have to see, because he has very little ways of killing the venom. Would it be suiciding the Starweaver? So that would be fine. So I might put a venom here. Would have to think about that. But definitely not at the top in the middle though. That one's hard. Different mission. The only other mission played, I don't even know what's played on Hammer and Anvil. It's not a lot. Scorched Earth, maybe? I can't remember. Because I know there's supply drop on Hammer and Anvil. Yeah. Like I said, you would 100% ignore these. That's nice, no option. It's just
plus to move, and I'm gonna advance my Rangers.
Good. The only thing to think about is maybe putting a Venom down here. Like I said, here it's decent against him because the only thing that can interact with that Venom on turn 1 is just the Starweaver, really. But like the issue is like the Starweaver can just get out and charge the things inside. So like if he's able to just kill it with Starweaver shooting and then he gets to kill you inside, that's really, really bad. Common. Rangers.
Oh. Wait, no. I just they go on one edge. They go here, here, here. That's a nice one, dear. No. Question is, do I pick out? Holy sack unit. Just chill a bit, green down. Next turn, if you want, you can go kill me. So, next turn, this 10 and 8 here. No need to put the boot here. Lock the boot here. Then go here. Just checking a bit if I'm like here. Tuck.
And you're gonna send those clowns to their death? What they ever do to you? Innocent little babies.
Yeah.
Fighting against the Land Raider menace.
Kill a turn.
What's your next event you got, Liam?
It's the German final in team.
When's that?
In 3 weeks.
Ooh.
I'm not playing that though. I'm playing normal aspect cost.
Yeah.
So that is the key.
You told me that last time. Still playing the aspect.
Yeah. So I think I'll just spend another. So I'll just chill a bit, and so I'll spend another token. The player with that guy will move 13.
Okay.
They'll move 10. Go here, so you don't have cover. The 13 out of that.
Are you gonna go there?
Yeah, I'll go there. I'll just put those guys a bit like this. 13. Yeah, to here.
Okay.
You can do it if you want.
Yeah, I'll move my Land Raider.
Okay.
Actually. Cool. Go there.
Okay. 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 So no more react move, no more react move. That is a news for sure. Then go here, I'll sacrifice that. Put here, then I will just go all in now. So I have 2 tokens left. I just need to be sure. So that is probably gonna move 9.
Okay.
You're down to 2 CP, right? Because you discard.
Yeah, I'm at 2 CP.
Okay. Down to 9. Then I'll shoot the this boat will move 14 to here. Those if I can. Okay, so here I will put my Reaper here. Tuk, idly put here. Those guys here will come here to shoot. Basically to shoot on that line here with all the Reaper. And I guess I want one to be able to shoot that line over here as well. I guess 2 as well. So those guys will come here. It's fine. I'm a bit exposed, but I'm just gonna shoot. Just gonna activate my whole army then. I'm a bit. So this is 11. That's within 6, so that's kind of cool. So, but I probably actually will just do. So. There is a line here. I'm probably gonna pick out the here. So that's gonna be something here. Then so here that's good. That's good. So here I have all the Reaper that can see here and here. Okay. So then I'll do. Let's solve that slightly. So yeah, I want to still technically see here. Yeah, I am. I'm probably just gonna shoot there though. Indirect, so here, fuck. So I'm gonna charge those, kill those, and charge there. And tag there, that is one sister, so I can put the indirect into sister, try to move them over. So here I really need the 6-inch peeling so I can wrap that land reader and knock her off. Here it's a 5-inch charge, so I think I'll just get out with a good True Master. So Melta. So I'm gonna move 8. Do I want to move 10? Sadly, I cannot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I made a mistake with my Rangers, but it's fine. It is fine. Using a token, yeah, I'll make sure. I'm within 6 though. 11 should be easy. 11 are only there, so maybe I miscalculated. Yeah, no, I need the +2-inch, so I'll do it. It's fine.
Last token. Alrighty.
So I'm out of token. Oh, no, done 2. I have 1 token left.
Okay. This is the last one. Alright.
One will come here. I have to shoot here. Etc. The bike will come here within 24. The player here, so those players here will move out. 11, just so that they can shoot some Melta into you. And I'll move the boat 14 to here, making sure I'm just within 6 here.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a solitaire that will go out. Does he plates already? Do I draw the plates already? I was here with my boat. Do I want to blitz? Good. No, that doesn't really solve it. Guardian. Kill some guardsmen. Kill some guardsmen.
Yeah, that's his plan.
Why not a bad idea to blitz?
Feels if he doesn't like try and jail
I'll
me or
stop
me from doing stuff. I have him muted right now as well. I have myself muted. Is that I will just
in the solitaire will
this
just
Rand Raider will just go deep into his
get
DC
out,
and turn
'cause
one
I
and
have
table
to.
him. So he has to try and stop me.
Why is he there? And I think I'll just chill over here. Within 6 here. Attendez, to potentially go inside here. And then this boat will just move here. To see here. Took. Then 24 here. What I'll do is I'll put a hawks here. This hawk thing here in case I need the extra 2 shots. For reason. And those one will screen. The idea is I still want to screen your backline. This is screen, this is screen.
Out of course.
Yeah. Tuk 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 tuk. And then those oak here. Could move 8 here, but I think they are. Could move 8 here. A bit here, but I don't care. So, all the Reapers, so that's like an extra bunch of shot. So, if I go here.
Yep, that's about right. Try to kill these boys, especially if they have a fort
Just
against
go
you
and
on the
cover here
mortals.
Have a bunch of extra shot here. Tuk tuk. Problem is here, 9. Maybe I just go take this line here. Because I'm screening at the same time.
Sure.
And I think at that point, tuk. May as well just move 14 and put the mortals here and put a bit the mortals here. Start to weaken or no, I'll just keep the hawks there. I don't. That doesn't. I'll put them there. It's okay. Bunch of shot. Still a bunch of shot. Okay. Let's go. So, let's start with the Tomb Guardian. They'll shoot into the Venerable Dread. To Melta. 1 save AP4.
Fail it.
You take 8.
And 8.
To Flamer. Nope. 6 pistol. To save AP1, but you're in cover. Hey, one more. Then the player will shoot here to Melta. 1 save AP4.
I fail this one.
Take 5. Okay, what the fuck. Then the Neros and shit. Sustain. Nothing. Okay. Then I'll shoot the Reaper, the Hawks here into that dread because they only see that. Okay. 3.
Did it.
Big shot.
Made some saves.
Nothing.
Oh.
Do I want to go on it here? So I'll shoot the Reaper first. So the first unit of Reaper will shoot the sister and put the line of sight shot into this vulnerable.
Okay.
So the 4 shot, 1 hit, 1 wound.
Good.
The indirect to the sister. I'm not seeing the dice.
How many dice?
Do
Oh, you're lagging out.
Yeah, I'm lagging out. It's fine. So how many shots do I have? Sorry.
You rolled too many dice, so you have to reroll it.
Oh, okay.
I got 3.
3 shots.
1 hit.
No wounds. I won't kill them, so I'll shoot the bike into them so I see how many damage I actually do.
Bike into who? Into the Land Raider?
Yes.
Okay, I'll feel no pain, the Land Raider.
Okay. All hit. No wound.
Glorious.
Okay. So I'll shoot the Star Weaver into there.
Okay.
Big shot. Nothing. The next one. The one on the bottom. Nothing. The player will shoot into the Land Raider. The Melta. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so I'll shoot the next Reaper. Their indirect will go here. So indirect into the sister.
How many shots? God.
Okay.
Alrighty. These are 3 ups. Down to 2.
Then I'll do the line of sight shot.
Nothing.
I'll flip 1.
I took
You
it.
take 3. Next one will do the same. 9.
3. They die.
Okay. Then the line of sight shot.
Nope.
Nothing. I use 1 flip on like this squad here. So you don't have a fill open anymore, correct?
Nah.
On the Land Raider.
Nope.
Okay. So, but they're already shot anyway. So that is.
This guy still has it to the end of the phase, but that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, on this Land Raider here. So then I'll do this boat into him.
Into who? The 2-1 guy?
No, into him.
Okay. Nope.
Nothing. The player will just throw a grenade into you. Take 4.
1.
1. Okay. Then the player will shoot.
Shoot me.
Meltas. 1 AP4. You don't have cover. D6 plus 2. 6.
9.
Then the the Neuro and Shuriken will go into them. Because, just the Neuro. So the Shuriken into the tank, no? The 2 Neuros into the 1 AP2. Hey, 1 wound.
Good damage as well. It's 3 wounds.
Okay.
Down to 3.
So, then. So I'll charge both there. I'll put a line here. This one go there.
Oh, you were in effect range, by the way, for that grenade.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that I would have been outside of effect. And you can put your one back there. It's fine. I couldn't shoot them.
Back down to 4.
Yeah. So this one I'll need quite a few. Okay, those back the classic thing. Yeah, go to charge.
Yeah.
I think. So this guy here will charge.
Sure.
There. 10.
Okay.
Just need to make sure 6 here. So with 10 that should work. So here, here, here. I cannot. So this one go here, there. Then this one will go 10 to here.
Nope.
No. Your eye is not correct.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. So those one cannot base there. So I'll go base here basically. Took. Basing here and here. Took something like that. So that those 4 cannot base anymore and they'll just come here to go finish the equation. Okay, I'll go something like that, and then I just want to make sure so I have several double coherences, so I can remove that guy. That guy, I want to make sure this one is within 2, so I can remove that guy. So that's one guy I can remove, 2 guy I can remove. Here I don't want to be the platform, I want to be the opposite. So I can remove the platform. And this one want to be like here. Okay. Something like that. So those guys will re-embark. Then player over here will charge the dread. This guy. 6. I'll come here. Come here. Come here. Ooh.
Absorbed him.
Here. Here. Okay. Then so here if I charge both I can be here. So the player here will charge the sister and him. 8. I'll go here. 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 Oh yeah.
Can't run through my models, mister.
No. Then here. I'll just make a slight difference. I want this one be. If I'll block myself here. So this one can go here. Here. So I put 4 and just 2 into that. Oh yeah, but I want that objective quite a bit. But no, it's fine. I don't score primary. The secondary are not the name of the game. I'll discard. Okay, and then the boat will charge here. So this one will just come here. In the way, took. Something like that. Okay. Then I think that's it for my charge. So you could interrupt? No, you cannot.
No.
So 6-inch building here, or because I mean, technically I don't need to, but I'll keep it for them, and that's my only. So I'll come here. I'll come here. So obviously within 2 here. Yes, and then this one will come 6. He cannot base yet. And he'll fight. So I have sadly I have to fight with everyone. I hope I don't kill you with Storm Guardian.
You can fit right here.
Yes. No, right? That doesn't fit.
He's right there.
That's into your model, mate.
You're underneath my model.
And if no.
I don't know. I think you can fit there.
I'll put this one like this, so I cannot fit anymore.
Okay.
They need to block me. Yes. Tuk. So this.
Quite far away though, if you still want to be within 2.
Yeah, so I would. Yeah, tuk. I mean, you're not fitting 6 quad here, to be fair. So what I'll do is I'll put him there then. Tuk. And this one will just move 6 there, and he'll come there here. Cool. And he won't fight. We never know. So let's do the. So I have the 4 big attack that are AP2. Don't roll well, please.
Nope.
Nothing. And then I have 8 guys, so 16. 8. On 6. Nothing.
Nope.
And he'll come here. Look. 2 of this one. Of this one. Okay. Then, oh yeah, I need to declare what I do. I'll take +1 to wound here. And then I will take all the bonus here, I think, for 1 CP. So but let's fight with them. Or maybe I do I'll do all the bonus here, actually. Okay. All the bonus. So here I'll fight with them because I'm probably not killing you anyway.
Would be impressive.
So Took, I mean, you don't have Finlopen at least.
No.
So 19, 20. So that's the small attack. Sustain. So you have 4 dev. That's the P1. That's 5 damage. Then I have the 5 attack from the lead player. 1 sustain. 1 more dev.
7.
And then big troop master. This one is the 6 attack, guys. 7 hit. And on 4. So 4 dev wounds.
Ooh, down 3.
Okay. That is me done. I just want to check something though. This one will be here within 9 here. And this one will be within 9 here. That is good. Okay, so then I'll do those players here. So I'll put 4 guys there and 1 guy and the troop master there. Okay. So 16 attack. That's the sorry, not 16. 15 attack into the witch from the 3 player. Please reroll 1. And please. So 3 dev, that's 3 up, and that's 4 up.
Already dead.
They are dead. Then I have the troop into the Land Raider. 3 dev wounds. Do you have anything?
Yeah, I'm still within range of the aura until the end of the attack.
Technically not, right?
No.
It's not a thing that it's. Are you within 6? If I don't think you are. I don't mean it doesn't really matter here anyway. And then on 5, so 2 save AP2 and 4 dev and 2.
4 dev wounds, you said? 2 damage or 1?
2 dev.
5.
Okay. Then I'll come here. So this player will come 6 inches here. This one will come here.
Okay.
This one is 6. Okay. I can place you, so I'm closer by definition. Took. The boat will fight. Nothing. And I'll fight. I did fight everything. Well, I didn't kill any Land Raider, but they're a bit easier to kill next round.
Alright, I got this bottom one. Here. 6 attacks. Things bracket, they do 5s. 3 hits. 2s. 2 saves.
Oops. 1 die, so it's gonna be this
middle.
One.
Hits on 2s. 1.
One, so I'll lose on like this guy that I can lose.
Nice. Then at the top, also everyone's all right. Choose 5. 3.
With that, so it's gonna be with the melta, so no, so it's gonna be this one. I mean, so this one, and this one. Okay, so that's the end. I'm gonna come back here into transport tray. And that's me done. So I'm gonna discard area. And I'm gonna keep tempting.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
Oh, I never should. So I'll get yeah, that's me. And I get kill because I kill a unit.
Did. Alright, my turn. I did you stop sabotage, I'll discard it. Alright. Cleanse and assassinate. Sounds good. What do you got? I hold 1, 2. So I don't hold more.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll hold 1. Maybe I'll hold anyways. Alright, leadership. Sland Raider. Fails. Cool. And then the one in the middle. Fails. And the other one. They're all shocked.
They are scared.
Okay.
They saw some clone and they are scared.
Alrighty. Okay. Annoying. Just thing. It's about an inch wider than for that. Right, farthest I can go. I guess it's like that. On the sides. That. See if my guy kills himself. Dead. He is not.
Yeah, I'll react move with the ranger, by the way, to make sure I'm well. I go outside of 1 inch, so I don't die. Took.
Okay. That's okay. This. Okay. All right, there's that. 10 to there. Oh, actually, I'll spin. Alright, I'm done moving.
Okay.
Let's shoot. Unless you want to
I will.
rapid.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry. I do want to bring her in. So
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I think I'll bring.
pretty much back where she just was, actually.
Where's my falcon? I'll bring him in a way where that guy doesn't see me. The line of him is that. I'll just draw the line. Line is here.
Yeah.
The line is there. And 9 is here. To be fair, I can just come here.
Okay.
I'll just come here. There is no problem. I already orient myself in the good. Okay.
Alrighty. Snake lens. I'm not doing one of those. Alright, let's shoot some stuff. Get this dumb flamer into your Storm Guardians. 4 hits. 3 saves.
On tools, no?
Oh, it's anti for you're right. Melee, it's not. So 4 of them. Yeah.
True that.
You get swooshed. Cool. Land Raider's gonna shoot its bigger guns, the Star Reaver, and the smaller guns there.
Sure.
Here's the Storm Bolter. 3s. 2 saves.
4 ups.
Kills a
1
guy.
die.
And then the Heavy Bolter. 3s and 3s. 2. Good.
Fine.
The Star Weaver. 2s. 3 Star Weaver saves.
4 ups. To go through.
Bye.
Dead.
It's not.
I don't see if I roll a 6. I don't know.
No, you don't. Cool.
Okay.
What's that?
Nice got tempting.
This Land Raider do the same thing. Shoot over there this time. Here's the last cannons.
You have 1 too much, right?
Oh, I just rolled 6.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, big difference that time. 2. Make them both.
Fine.
And then the Heavy Bolter. Actually, sorry. My Storm Bolter first. Storm Bolter on 3s.
One player dead.
Okay. And 4 hits from the heavy bolter.
Yes.
And 3 saves.
One player dead.
All the dudes are dead. Cool. These guys can only shoot here, so 6 shots in the middle. 3s, 4 saves from the custodians. Let's do
Dead. Okay. I'll kill those 2.
Oopsies. Capture. These custodians shoot the Starweaver.
Okay.
I have 4 guns. 8 shots. 5s into 5s. 4 saves. Kills
Dead.
it. Does not explode. Okay. I'll shoot again into the Skyweavers.
Yes.
Yes.
-1 to hit.
Yes. 4s.
Fine. I could react move this.
Good.
That would just let you try a charge. I could still let it try. Nah, it's okay. I'll keep my token.
Okay. Alrighty. So we can try and charge now. I could. Alright. 11 on the Caldus. These middle guys. Yeah, 4. They make it with a 10. These guys charge the Troop Master. Make it.
Okay. Master is dead. And I'll fight there. I take +1 wound. So the normal, so I have 3 normal players sadly. So 15 attack. No sustain, and on 5, you have 2 dev wound and 1 CVP1. 3 wounds. Master.
No.
Nothing.
Live.
Okay.
2 saves on the same guys.
Perhaps. I lose a guy.
And then these guys are dead. Goodbye, Storm Guardians.
Yeah.
Nice knowing you.
Okay.
Okay, there's that. And then these guys come up here.
Okay. Boom.
There's that.
I think actually,
So,
weirdly enough, I do score tempting during your turn, which is like I think the rarest.
yeah, because I mostly use a hero.
Okay. Took. That was weird.
I don't get clans just going away. I do get assassinate. I get a kill.
Yeah, and you kill how many units? You kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If you table me, you'll get killed more.
I can kill 3 land raider and 2 troop squad, or like I'll try to match. At least match should be possible. So let's start with the beginning. So those oak will want to finish with an 8, obviously. So I'll start by moving the bike. Bike will just put it to here. Or maybe they don't need to. Yeah, no, they're fine. Then move 14 to here. Okay, then the extensions from that one is here.
Don't want to run away. I do. Away.
Okay, they're going to the other way. Okay. I'll move the hooks. 14 outside of 6. Blow up, but within 8. And I'll do the mortals.
Okay.
He's dead.
No.
Nope.
I have to just come over there or over here, which probably won't happen. Yes, you did indeed make it to life. All right, so I'm shocked. Or at least the rest of the turn. Okay, I'll go there. No damage.
Here that is something. So I'll probably will move those guys 8 here.
Okay.
Or maybe keep them for last, because we might overwatch there. So I kind of want you dead already. So I'll do them here so that you don't, so I don't take the risk of you blowing out in my face. So here, on screen, back still. Okay, so mortals into the Land Raider. He's dead.
Does not explode. Just gonna roll my dice now. No damage. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I can't see that. This little thingy. Access. These guys. Blue. Okay.
Okay. So there is no explosion here. They have no react move, so if I just move 11, I think I'll just use a +3 move. I still have all my token. Right, I'm back to 4, so I'll go to 3. Master Squad in the Venom here. So that's gonna be 10. Okay. And so I wanna add the phone. Can I see to no. I'll just make the line disappear.
Yes.
Because we don't need them anymore. So that is screen here. I do want to let someone. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay, I'll just so. Okay, everything come to at once. So those Reaper will just work 6, 6, 6, 6 here. And this one, if you drop a Calidus, do I care? It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But I could also just take the line of sight from here and be the one. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. So they'll just have the line of sight to here, and they'll try to finish up that Land Raider. So there we can screen and give an even more to here, 6 inches to here. So that is screen. Then there is those guys will move 6 to here. I think the Reaper there. I think I will take a +2 move on the Rangers. They will advance. Okay. How much did I roll?
4.
So they'll move 13. 9. 9. So with him screening, yeah, everything. So no Calidus in my backfield. I need another model there. 13 to here. And then I can grab them. So next turn it's a bit easier to commit to stuff. That boat will just move 7 and 7 to here. So those guys here. Took. And I think I'll do. Those guys will come here. If I kill 3 with them, I'm happy. Okay. Took. Okay, and maybe I can. Okay, so that's cool. Then those guys 11. So I'll disembark the player into here. They'll come here. 11 is to here. This boat will move 7 and 9 probably, so that will cost me a token. So I can shoot here. So I'm down to 1 token. If I move them, so that is green, all of that is green, all of that is green. I have the solitaire that I need to move. The solitaire. And those guys. Those guys will probably move 8 to here, and they will get seen by that, so I will spend a token to not, my last token to not get Overwatch. So here, so I can green you 9 inches to here. To here. I think I'll just gonna pre-measure that, but I'll have those oak nine to here. To here, but I still have the solitaire to move. I still have the solitaire to move. I think I'm gonna blitz the solitaire. It moves 17. So 17 is here. So, but that would be within range to a risk. So I could come here, actually, and raise the explosion. That's probably what I will end up be doing. And actually, I think here I'm already putting you far enough that it doesn't really matter. What I should probably do is come here. So I screen that area of the board. 9. And then you can wrap it there, but that is not a big deal. So I come here, block like this. So you have quite a big footprint now. Where can I see those sister? Like the line is here. So if I put like one hooks to here, okay, like here, and maybe let's say a second one because I don't care, then one here, probably I'm not gonna thing like that. That's not amazing, so because now you can still drop there, so one less oak, so oak. 9 to here, so and there is him there as well. 9 to here. 9 to here. So that's not in. Is that enough to put a unit there?
No.
And if I do like, no, I will just take a 4-man. So the best you can do is that, like that. So this one need to be. This one has to be there. Then this one has to come here.
I still fit. This is the most scrunched I am, kind of.
Yeah, it'll have to be like here.
And yeah.
That's fine. And then this one has to be there. That's gonna be a normal, guys. 2 inches from here. Then here. 9 inches here. That is fine.
Close.
This one is too close. Something like that.
Close. 9. Damn, stop pressing so much. All right.
There's like a guy there. 9.
Close.
Yeah. This is 9. Took. Then this one come to here. I can try the 9, but I don't see you. Then 9 here is up to here, which you don't fit here. Basically, there is like that. So basically, you can drop over here, which I'm okay with. Yeah.
Okay, we done moving?
You can drop. I'm not moving yet. Yeah, basically you can. Yeah.
Let's see. All right, what? I'll just go there then.
Yes. It is fine. Yep. I think you need to be like a bit farther, but like 0.3, you're fine. Okay. So.
See me if I'm on the objective.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot.
Yep.
So let's start with the Reaper. They'll put the indirect. Oh, he's way too far, this one. So he'll put the indirect into those guys, and the line of sight shot into the Venerable.
At the
Land
what?
Raider?
Land Raider.
The Land Raider. Venerable Land Raider. So 4 shots into the Land Raider. I flip because I think those one didn't flip. No, so 2 save. He's dead.
Yep. Doesn't explode. No damage.
Then I'll do the indirect into those. 4 plus 1. 1 hit. 1 wound. Got 1 wound into them. Where do you tank it?
I did it. No, it's just gonna be a normal guy.
Just a normal guy. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the Reaper then. Those guys will put the indirect into those Prosecutor, and I will put the line of sight into those guys. So line of sight shot into them. And those guys are the one with no flip anymore. 2 save.
Those
One dead. Okay, then Dino loss into the Prosecutor. 7. And freeze. So
freeze. I'm good.
You're fine. Then I'm gonna do the boat here is gonna shoot everything into the Calidus Assassin.
Okay.
2 hit. 1 wound.
Good.
Then those guys here will shoot 1. I think it's a shuriken. Yeah. You have a guys on 1 here. So here I'm not seeing there. So I'll shoot the Dark Keeper. I'll put everything into them. The no loss will go there. No loss into the sister. 7. Nothing. Then a side shot into them. I still have a flip. I'll do 4. So kill 2. I'll do the 2 Melta pistol into you. Sorry, 1 miss. No wounds. The shuriken pistol I said there because he is not saying there. Nothing. The hawks here will shoot everything there.
Okay.
So 16 shot. You have 4 save.
Good.
No EP, you're fine. The small shot. Do I flip? No. Yeah, I'll flip, so you have 1 save and 2 save. You're fine.
Oh, wait, it has a cover.
No, it's AP2, but you're in cover, so it's okay. Okay, so this one is dead.
Yes.
So those guys here, so the bike here, I'll have what? 3 bike into them, the 1 bike into the center unit. So 3 bike into the unit I'm just saying. And on 6, you have 3 dev wounds to them. Yeah, well, the shield is on 1 wound.
Next to my sisters.
Ooh, nice.
It didn't matter.
And then the 2 shot into the other guy is nothing. Okay, so that's like good news. Then here I will shoot the falcon, everything into those guys.
Which one?
No, I'll put the falcon, I'll put the shuriken cannon into the blue, the blue. Everything else there. Ooh. So shuriken cannon into the blue, 1 hit. Nothing. I'll put the reroll wound there. The brine lance into the other one, 1 save.
This is into, sorry, which one?
Those one.
Put it on a guy. Makes it.
Pulse laser. 1.
Good.
Oh, fine. Okay. I'm gonna, so I have the reroll wound there, so I'm gonna shoot the player that have reroll wound, everything there.
Okay.
So the Melta, 1 sustain, and on 3s, so 4 save of Melta. So that's 3 dead, unless you want to tank on the shield, but it's DC +2.
I don't have a shield squad here.
Then I have the Nero and shit, so 2s. So 1 AP2, 1 AP1, so 1 2 up, I guess, and 1.
2, 3, 1 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a grenade into them for 1 CP. I'm on 2.
3.
Blah,
blah, blah.
Okay. I am gonna shoot the Hawks there will shoot into him.
Okay.
So 2 shots. I'll flip that.
2 3s. Nice.
So 1 die. So all the Reaper have no flip, and I think I use all of my flip this turn. The other unit of player will shoot everything there. So the 2 Melta. 1 dead. Then Shuriken. 2 Neros. Takes 1. Okay. Then yeah, you are on 2 CP, right? Because you've rapiding us? Or you're on 3?
I'm on 1.
No, that's not correct. I put down some of your CP. You're on 2 and I'm on 1.
Oh, okay.
I think shooting wise, they shot, all the player shots. The Hawks here will shoot.
Okay.
So I have 3 Hawks that can see you, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yes, that will shoot here. So the Chief to hit. Oh, you have the guys on 1 wound, right? Yeah, so I'll start not with the Chief, I'll start with the 2 normal guys to optimize damage.
And 5.
2 save.
2, so he lives.
And the Chief, 1 flip.
I'm doing my best on the saves here.
It's fine. Okay.
So much
I'll go to charging. So.
Alright.
Then 1 to 0 token. So. The Solitaire is gonna charge the Custodian Guard. 9. come here.
Cool.
Then the big squad of player will charge the Inquisitor, Draxus, and friend. 3. I'll need to color them. The boat will charge. The player there will charge the troop, the squad here. So 3. That's work. The Falcon will charge the middle. 6. This boat will do I tank shock? Yeah, it's a 2 charge anyway. I might need all the buff there. Might be better anyway. No, I will not tank shock. The boat will charge. 8. What were my card actually? I didn't even draw my card.
We don't need them.
Engage and secure. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no, I'll spend the CP to have all the bonus here, I think. Those guys here can try the 10 into that or the 11 into that. I'll try the 11 into the guard, why not?
That's good.
Nope. Then those players here will charge a custodian guard. 11.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so where would I need all the buff the most? So here I'm outside of 12, right? Yes. Might be here actually. Yeah, I'll spend ignore all the buff here.
Okay.
Or here. No, I'll spend it here.
Okay.
So here I will fight into them first because they can interrupt and they are the only one. So I'm down to 0 CP. So 25 at 20 attack from the small weapon. All ones to it.
And 6s and 5s.
And 5, so 3 dev wound and 2 CVP1.
All
So that's
right.
4 damage.
I've got 1 and I have 3 dev wounds.
Yeah. You don't have fill up pain, right?
No, but I can take the 2 damage on this guy if you. Dev wounds
There is no 2
Oh.
damage, but yeah.
Okay.
It's just a lead.
Fine.
The lead player, 1 sustain, and then on 4 this one. 1 more dev, so they are dead.
Yeah, so fails.
Okay. Then the True Master squad will fight into those. So I'll start. You have a guy on 2 wounds. But this is 3 wounds. So I'll start with the True Master.
Okay.
So 5 attack, 2 sustain, 4 rerolling. So 4 dev, and that's AP 2 damage too.
What's that guy?
Then I have the 20 attack. Master. From the player, sorry. Sustain. And 5. They are dead.
They're very dead.
Okay. And then those guys here. So there I have all the buffs. So I'll start with the leader. So not the character, the troop leader. All the bonus. And then on 4, 1 save AP2.
I did it.
And the normal guy. Not sustain. 1 dev and 1 save AP1.
Good.
And then the troop master. 4. So that's but they are basically dead.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, then come 6 inches here. Because they consolidate 6. Okay, here and here. Then the solitaire will fight into them. 12 attack. And on 4. So 8.
Okay. 8 saves. Those 2. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, those one will complete it back. Okay, so that's my turn. So I'll re-embark the True Master Squad into the Star Weaver. I think. Yeah. Going to yeah. Yeah, I'll go back in yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or I wait and I embark the small squad. No, I put the True Master into Star Weaver 3. Okay.
Okie. Interesting. All right. I did this last turn. Pass it over to me.
I'll get 5 and 4.
You killed 3 and 2. I think you killed 5 also. Oh, you actually killed 6?
No. I kill 1, 2, 3 kills to the squad, the character, and I kill 7.
Yeah, either way. Yeah, 12.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My turn. Fair denial secure. Okay. That's fun. Hey.
Okay.
All right. Is that?
Yeah, keep that. Oh yeah, you will have effect anyway.
Here. Stay back here then. There. There. Good. Alrighty, let's bring these guys in. Hey, bring back. There we go. no. It's not great. No, they don't have it. This army is silly. Nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. This guy. That. All right, I'll go there. Well, let's do this. Time to shoot stuff. I'll shoot the blue squad and the soldier.
Or -1 to hit.
Did no -1 to hit?
Tells.
Wait, does it? Let's see. There's 3, 2.
6-2.
And a 2. Equal.
You can shoot again, right?
I can't shoot again. That's flamer's position. Yeah, shoot this flamer.
It's directly after, correct?
No, it's just in your shooting phase. Let me pull it up. Yeah, it says in your shooting phase after this unit has shot. Doesn't say have to be right after. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like,
Yeah, okay. That's right, not at all.
Yeah. Like this. I'll shoot brown squad into those troops. Threes into threes. That many troop saves. 5 troopers. Alrighty. Squad. I can shoot one at stupid salt there. I'll shoot him again at the car.
That could allow me to react move, huh? And you probably kill them.
Let's roll no save.
No
damage.
I'll react move. 6. I need to see exactly how much I can go. Not being in my model. Can go 4 and rotate basically like this.
That's good.
To make the charge as hard as possible. 11.
Alrighty. That's that. These concerning guards shoot there.
Okay. -1 hit.
Yep. Fours.
6-2.
I'll do it again. 3 guys. Yep.
They already shot twice, right? They shot into the bike and into the boat.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Alright. Prosecutors shoot the swooping ox, and they get 3 saves. shooting the solitaire. You know, the only thing blue squad. You know, like yeah, I'll shoot in the solitaire.
That's with the witch?
Yeah, the prosecutors. And 3s. 4 solitaire saves. He dies.
That's better.
By that guy.
And then you have the blue again, right?
Yeah. And I'll shoot the 2 in the swooping hawks. The 1 guy who can't do anything into the car. Swooping hawks. Hit on 3s. 4.
Whoops.
Very
That's fine.
good. This is the other one. 5. 5. 1. Good.
It doesn't want to die.
No, it does not. Alright, let's chart. Blue needs a 9 that way. Brown needs a 9 that way. Oh, Scout Assassin has to claim something. Claim the swooping ox. 5 hits on 3s. That's anti-infantry 2. 3s.
To die.
Alright. Assassin needs 7. Needs 7. Okay. These guys need a 5. Need a 5. Cool.
I overwatch that.
You can if you want.
No, I cannot. I would be already, and that's not great. Don't like it. I'm down to 3 tokens, by the way.
Just that. Prosecutors. Charge into the dumb hawks.
Oh, maybe I overwatch that. Let me wait a second. 60. No, that's not great. Go for it.
Come on in. That. This is an 11, or it's a 9 going backwards. Alright, the round will go 9 going backwards. Make it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. 11 into the middle. Nope. Stay there. Alright. Start here. Sustained hits.
That's when I hit in shooting in melee as well.
3s into 3s.
You don't reroll the 2, right?
I'm 6. Oh, you're 6 also.
So roll the 3 one.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, that's lucky.
Alright. Is that. And assassin. Lethal. 5s. 2 saves.
Down to 2.
Alrighty. Then this.
I'll spend a token to 6 and speeding and consolidation. I'll go there, and this one will go in a way so I can fight both. So 12 attack. All hit. AP2, damage 2. I'm sustained, that's why. One dead. Okay.
Alright, and then we can do these guys back here.
The boat. Ooh, hungry boat. 5-7 to the assassin.
Okay. 5 saves. Makes a damage. Then down here, I got 10 guys. Twos. Yep, still on it.
Good.
Dead. By Mr. Hawks.
Okay. So don't get either. You kill 1 unit, 2 units, 3 units.
1, 2, 3, and that's it.
So
Alrighty.
1, 2. I can try to match that at least.
Got no secure. You lived under Sky Reavers. Just pass sure discard area.
So I'll get cleanse and assassination.
I have no characters.
Oh,
I have a house is alive.
You have the characters.
Just kill it.
So those guys will come here. And they will. You have the Calidus, but have mortal wound. That guy, those guys, you take 5. Okay, that's gonna simplify my way of killing them. The bike will probably just move back. So 5 prosecutors. So those guys moving 6. So those guys, if they move 6 to here. Here they can definitely see those prosecutors. That is cool. Then the player inside those boat, this boat, will just go out. Look, and they will add. I have 2 CP, so can move 10. You can 6-inch react move. Slightly annoying. I will move 10 and advance probably.
Okay.
Look, so 16. That allow me to go to here basically. Look. And I will already put my CP down because I'll be down to 1 CP for advancing and charging. You don't do anything?
I will. I'll move the blue guys. And obviously the other guys too. What am I doing? I start rolling. Okay. These ladies.
Okay, those guys will move 14 to here, within 8 here. They'll mortal wound you.
Okay.
Takes 1. Boat will move 14 here. Still touching. I'm not seeing anything anymore. So those guys will probably just chill over here and cleanse.
Sounds great.
I still have 1 token. So those guys will. This guy. Can he see anything there? No. I was here. I was just outside of 1 inch here, so I could do. So that's 12 and rotation. I guess I'll use my token to get 2 more. Poof, so I can see
You
here.
can't be on top of this
there.
part.
So let me see where I can. Maybe I can just move 16 here.
There's switches from a certain point of view in this game.
I'll just move 16 here.
Okay.
I think that. Then those guys will just fall back on the point, in case you don't kill me. Those guys will move 7 to here. charge that elite assassin as well if you're alive. Then those guys here won't see anything because the line is there, so I'll just move 8 to here, 6 to here to see that guy. Those guys will move 6 to here. To see those guys here. Fuck. Then I'll do shooting a bit. So I'll do the hawks here, they will shoot everything there.
Yes.
The 2 big shots. To save. 2 damage each, so kill 1 and wound another one. 3 more save on 2+.
3 more. Down to 1.
Cool. Those players will shoot everything into the custodian, so the Melta, 1 sustain, 2 save AP4.
Which squad are they shooting?
The only one they see.
Okay. In range?
No, he's just in normal range.
Alright, it's on the banner then.
Okay.
I failed 1 save.
Okay. So took 1
damage.
The neuros and shit. 2 save AP2.
Other damage.
Take 1. Those Reaper here will put the indirect everything into them because. So I'll do the small shot because you have 1 left.
Do indeed. 5, 3. Die.
Then the boat here will shoot into the Calidus in combat. Sorry.
A lot of shots.
Okay, sustain lethal. You have 6 save into the Calidus.
Live. It did not live. It died. Died bad.
The tank here will put everything there, starting with the shuriken cannon.
Get me.
1.
Live.
Pulse laser. 2.
I fail.
Are you in cover? Maybe you're in cover.
Oh, I'm definitely in cover.
Which one is the Vanner? Which one is the Vanner? Yeah, you're definitely fine then. And then the Dark Lens hit. 1 wound.
Yes. He lives.
Fine. Okay. Then that is good. I just have a bit of indirect basically. I'll put 2 indirect together into the blue guys. That is 15. To save.
Oops.
Hey.
Died. My dude.
So then he shot. They will cleanse, he will cleanse, so that's 5 on cleanse and 5 on assassination. And then could like try the 7 there. Because you kill 3, if I succeed the charge, and you could heroic. But I get to kill those prosecutor and put some there. What charge is that? Plus 7. I mean, I just charged 2 guys, you heroic, and you kill me. You have a guys on 1-2. I'll charge just the 2 guys because they are not within 9. Just the 2 guys.
Okay.
7.
7.
Here. Okay, like if they took here. Took here. Took here. Took here, and then this one will go 4 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, well, rook.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend 1 CP to be all the bonus. And to 0. So I'll put all the small attack into the Custodes, and the True Master will put his 2 damage attack into him. So the 2 damage attack into the Custodes. Sustain, and on 4, 3 save. So kill 1 and wound another 1. And then I have the 20 attack. On 3s, rerolling 1 because I have all the bows. I have sustain. 3 dev wound and 2 save AP1.
2 saves. Is that everything?
And then the Exarch. The leader more. 3 more dev wounds, so they're just, I kill the 2 Custodes.
Well, I have the feeling pain. Oh, it's the blue squad you were fighting. I see.
Yeah, training flow.
They're dead. 2,000 dev wounds. Okay. I own this? I totally own this. Okay. Then what? 15, 19 OC? Okay. So let's fight. Try and kill you. Actually, I went on -8. You said -1 to hit. I only want to kill you.
Rolling hit. 5 dead. Okay. Oh, that is me, so you'll get kill more.
Woo.
And I give you the turn.
I miss Liam. You've tabled me. We can be done.
Yeah. You're gonna kill a couple of guys, and then you'll probably get killed. You'll get probably killed, not like you kill that, and then I kill him. You can hide there. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
You get 8.
Whatever dumb cards I got.
12.
Yeah, now you get a primary. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Man. GG freeing me up again.
Yeah, you made us. Yeah, you should not. I don't. Yeah, the react move here was a bit aggressive.
Yeah, it's just like it's hard when you're playing a melee army with no rules against the fast army. You kind of need to get close.
Fair enough, but I was like, I'm in a annoying spot, and when you react move that, I was like, okay, now I can go all in, because if I prevent Draxus from activating, I should have stuff alive after your turn.
Yeah, that worked out. So good job.
Thank you, mate.
All right, I'm outie. I'll see you again later. Bye.
See you later.
All right, I'm gonna stop recording and restart it. Can we talk about it? All right, this is also gonna be me doing my little after thingy, so I'm gonna do some YouTube talk. Hello, everyone. This is me. This is the after the game you just watched where I got my ass kicked. A lot of things to talk about. Kind of. Not really. It was very simple. Like the last time we played. Last time was due to the last time I lost was due to me making mistakes with like terrain and stuff and not really fully understanding the deployment zones. This one was a mistake in movement. Well, not potentially, yeah. It's just very hard to do. It's an issue due to I'm playing the very, very slow melee army with no like actual fundamental rules. It's just pretty much just day sheets. So he was able to capitalize on that. I didn't expect all 3 land raiders to be wrapped. I expect maybe 1 or 2. So seeing that action makes it more apparent. Which was hard. There's also, issue of going first. If I did not go first, it would have been a lot easier, but that was, the mispositioning of going first. Obviously I haven't played Custodians in a while. I've played like 4 games of this attachment already, won them all, but I haven't, my main tournament army has been elves for a year, so it's a big difference in identity of showing what to do. What's hard, like Harlequins innately are quite I would say not favored, but as quite favored as you can get due to the million dev wounds +1 to wound. It negates all my rules. I have to try and keep sisters within range. That's incredibly hard against this army for obvious reasons, as you saw. I did my best, but hard to be stopped. Like I could obviously change the list up, like maybe change the catalyst into what would that be? 105 points from a Caldas and downgrading the Witch Seekers. Nothing I can do about that except just buying 2 squads and like +2 models, I guess. Like buy 10 models worth of ladies. That's probably potentially better. Don't know there. We'll have to see. And then yeah, just like as an army that can kill land raiders, as we saw, like he has the fusion when it comes up, or the haywire when it comes up, but then just randomly spiking fusion damage as sometimes happens. Sometimes you make all your fusion saves, sometimes your opponent makes all the wounds. And this is what happened this time. I took like 20 damage with Meltas on turn 1, which is not great. So he is one of the armies that can kill them all. Like the last 4 armies I played against were not able to kill land raiders efficiently on turn 1. So it's a nice, interesting thing to see. Playing the army the other side that can, but it's not like something that's not incredibly obvious. Like if it was like playing 3 Vindicators, Space Marines, yeah, I'm expecting them if I'm an LS the Vindicators to die, but this is a little different, little niche, little funny melting pistols. But yeah, that was just like early. And on table 1, I don't really know how I would fix that. Like I said, maybe they were acting forward. That was it ended up being a mistake, but like I said, I felt like I had to do something like that. Like I said, just being the slow melee army, got all the reactive moves. I need to dive as DZs as purge the foes. I can't bully the primary, just can only try and bully kills, which, as we saw, not easy to do. Yeah. That's really it. That's like the improvements I can make next time. So it's also be interesting, I don't know how the order of the games will come out, but seeing me lose with this attachment is interesting pace, because if you watched all the videos up till now, you would have seen me won them all. So good to see the downsides of the attachment for people who hasn't seen them. Very interesting seeing against Zeech demons. My hypothesis of this army just absolutely nays on it. So I'll get Nick, who I recorded the tier with who plays Zeech demons with me, and that'll be quite interesting. I still like it, but like you saw the fundamental flaws of this army. Besides this negates me screwing up of my mispositioning. But the army is very one-dimensional, does not have a lot of ways to get out of things. It doesn't have a lot of rules. That's always been Custodi's issues. Like Custodians are now just a points army, as I said a couple times, where it's just they are very efficient points-wise, but rules-wise, not so much. That's probably it. Thank you for watching this little end piece. Hope you enjoyed this game. Another shorter game. Liam is now too much on me. I got to beat him next time. I think it's like 1 and 2 or 1 and 3. The first game's got a little fake. I'll probably play. Depends with the meta. I'll probably play Liam again in a week or 2, depending on how we're both free. But by that time, Corsairs should be out again, because they're probably going to be out in about 2 weeks, which should be quite cool. Or at least they'll know the rules in about 2 weeks. That fits the Ultramarines release schedule they went with last time. So it'll be very cool to see him play one of the new attachments if they're viable, or just the new Red Corsairs models. So that's sweet. Big excited for that on both of our ends. Either I'm playing it or he's playing it. But I'll probably play Spectral Spite again. I've already played Liam with a 60 wish list. That was the first time we played, and I was like, kind of fake. Due to me fundamentally, I was like, that's kind of the issues. Like the first 2 losses I had to Liam was me just fundamentally not being used to the terrain. So I lost. He was very good, but not just due to him outplaying me. This time he did just like beat me to my mistakes and him outplaying me, which was good. Like the last time I beat him on his Seer Council for the same reasons. So I'd like to see just a normal game. I'll probably play on a normal board, because that's like the issue. Like I'm playing on an experienced army. Like issue land raiders can't go through here, so you don't have a lot. That's also another part of the issue I ran into. Is you don't have anywhere. Table 1 land raiders is hard to deploy. You only have 2 spots, which is like here, or here, and then you can try and put 2 here. But then you're like very crowded. They're hard to move. They're not like redeemers and stuff. That's it. That's my little perspective. Next game should be better. All right. That's all. Thank you, everyone. Please like, comment, share, subscribe, all that stuff. I hope you enjoyed this game. All right, there you go. YouTube stuff's done. All right, everyone. The stream was technically over about 3 hours ago, but I felt like, you guys could see the live game if you wanted to. Like I said, sorry I got my ass beat. Sometimes it happens. I beat Liam's butt the other time, and the time before he beat my butt. Now he's ahead of me. I gotta beat him next time. Hopefully the next game is cool. Yeah, like I said, I think Spectacle's fight would have done really good in this instance. Like, obviously, he has the evil Dark Reapers who are villains. Like they every single time he shoots someone into my army because my witch he's the best Dark Reaper Tempest launcher player I've ever played against in my life. He's the best. But even my mess play last time he played, where he capitalized on it, I still pretty much killed most of his army in turn, which is super good. So not being able to have that against him, which is really good. So I'd like to see next time we play. Also, my last list sucked. I hate that list. 30 Hellions and Malice with IQ. So bad. But yeah, my first game was the 60. It was essentially the list it is now, just slightly different because that was the pre-points change. So it was 20 points more expensive. That's the first time we played, and then I misplayed due to the terrain. But I'd like to see a normal game where I'm playing as on the terrain format I'm fully used to. Like I said, not 7 and not 8 Crucible. I think would make a really good game. Maybe WCC. I think WCC would be quite good. Maybe we'll do that next time. All right, everyone. Like I said, the stream's been over technically for a while. This was just letting you guys watch the live game. I'm going to go now. Hope you all liked it. Please tell the people I do this as every week within reason, unless I'm at a tournament. We'll do other stuff next time, potentially in their game. If not with Liam, maybe one of my other people I know, many people, maybe someone with the Discord. Just get a game. I don't know. That's it. I'm gonna go. I hope you have a great day.